Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Under 20 World Water Polo Championship from Zagreb, Croatia. My name is Vedran Pavicic and I will be with you through Monday's morning session with 4 matches ahead of us. First one, Colombia against Argentina, South American derby in Group E with teams who have lost their first round matches. Team Colombia, James Quintero Ramirez, Juan Jose Zulaga Moreno, Daniel Alejandro Lopera, Juan Camilo Castillo Torres, Sebastián Agudelo, Felipe Merino Jaramillo, Juan José Pérez Villalobos, Tomás Arias Zuluaika, Juan Andrés Herrera Reyes, Enrique Olano Suarez, Giancarlo López Muñoz, Kevin Alejandro Pérez Mendoza, and Pablo Llano Tapia. Head coach is Ricardo Emilio Canal Vargas. As for Argentina, Santiago Ventoso, Alejo Tejero, Adriano Mazzoni, Lautaro Camino, Augusto Oliva, Lazzaro Conti, Gonzalo Mecozzi, Bautista Calcagno, Joaquín Rosso Acuña, Santiago Rivera, Tobias De Luca, Ivan Saavedra, Martin Del Rosso, and Ignacio Greco. Head coach is Fernando Jose Arregui. The referees for this match are Ralf Miller from Germany and Ante Bura from Croatia. Technical delegate Stavroula Kozompoli from Greece. This is the standing in the group with Australia, Colombia and Argentina. Australia has 2 wins, Colombia and Argentina 1 loss in their first match. Both lost to Australia. Colombia 16-11, Argentina 19-11. So this is like a match for first win at this Under 20 World Championship in Zagreb, Croatia. We're awaiting the start of the match, and we'll see in this morning on Monday how the teams will be prepared for the early start, and hopefully we'll see another great game of water polo here in Zagreb. It's the third day of the competition. As you know, 20 teams, 20 national teams are at this World Championships, and they are divided in 6 groups, 2 groups of 4 with first division teams, 8 teams in first division, and then another 4 groups with these second division teams. The competition format, the schedule is like that from those 2 groups with 4 teams, first 2 advance to quarterfinals, and then third and fourth they are waiting in the round of 16 to compete against the winners of these other 4 groups from Division 2. So it's pretty clear that in this group E, Australia is the winner of the group, and this is the match for second place in that group. Of course, the national teams will play alongside next week and fight for the positions at the end of this Under 20 World Championships, organized of course with World Aquatics and Croatian Water Polo Federation here in Zagreb, Croatia. All set for the first quarter, 8 minutes of playing time, and now we'll see Argentina versus Colombia, South American derby. First swim for the ball from Argentina, number 6, Lazzaro Conti. On the other side for Colombia, Tomás Arias Zulaika. And we're off first quarter, first 8 minutes of this match. Colombia versus Argentina. First ball for Blow Caps for Argentina. Going to the left side. And then the ball inside 2 meters, but it's taken away by Colombia defense. Now they're trying to push hard forward. Argentina in a one-on-one defense. Switch on the sides, and now the ball inside 2 meters, but Same outcome like on the other side, and the Argentinians rush and swim up front. The best scorer in the first game, Juan Jose Zulaga Moreno, their captain. That's the first exclusion. So, extra man for Argentina. Orlando Suarez is out of the pool, and this is not a very good attack, and the shot, but it's saved by James Quintero Ramirez. First save from the Colombian goalkeeper. Good shot down to the far side, but Quintero Ramirez was there. And now the Colombia in the search for their center. It's a foul, but ordinary foul, so only 2 seconds remaining to the shot clock. Giancarlo Lopez Munoz, and now we have exclusion for Argentina. Number 4, Lautaro Camino. Extra man for Colombia. Their first chance to score at this match. There's a shot, and it's saved. And it's saved by the Argentinian goalkeeper, Martin Del Rosso, number 13. But a second chance attack for Colombia now. New 18 seconds for the attack. No extra man anymore. Another exclusion. Great job on the center position by Lopez Munoz. The second exclusion now. A new big chance for Colombia to score the first goal, but no one can score right now through Martin Del Rosso. His second save. Another attack for Colombia. Lots of hands in the air, and once more. No chance, says Martin Del Rosso. Long attack by Colombia. 3-4 shots they had, all saved by Argentinian goalkeeper. Nice ball through, and now it's taken away. Lopez Munoz could not hold the ball. It's a chance for Argentina to score in the counter-attack. And this is off the post, no goal. Still 0-0 at the beginning of this match. Colombia searching for another good attack on the right-hand side. Argentinians are very close in the defense, trying to help their player who's guarding the center over there, and they did it right now. So, no ball for Zulaga Moreno. Lots of swing now, and great ball through. Argentina leads. Argentina leads. First goal. Scored by number 12, Ivan Saavedra. Great attack. Nice ball through. On 4 meters, and Saavedra is the scorer. His first goal of the tournament. 20 years of age, Ivan Saavedra. After 3 minutes and 15 seconds, the Argentinian takes the lead against Colombia. After the Colombians had pretty much a few very good shots, but Martin Del Rosso is great at the goal of the Argentinian national team. Once again, full battle down on 2 meters. 10 seconds to the shot clock, and shot goes, but Del Rosso is there again. Outstanding saves by Martin Del Rosso. He's a fourth, I think. We're halfway in the first quarter. New attack for Argentina. Saavedra with the ball, looking forward. There's a shot, and this is over the bar from the water, so no save. Ball for Colombia. 4 minutes till the end of the first quarter. Again on the right hand side, Colombians now with number 3. Daniel Alejandro Lopera. Ball on the far side. Very aggressive defense by Argentina. The shot goes, and Del Rosso once again. This is not a very tough job for Argentinian goalkeeper. Once again, great save. Good swimming now for Argentinians. Shot blocked. No goal on the other side. Very intensive water polo in the first 5 minutes. Only 1 goal scored by Ivan Saavedra for Argentina. Herrera Reyes. There's a shot and another one saved by Del Rosso, but there is an extra man now. Exclusion. Number 8 has to go out. Bautista Calcaño. Extra player number 3 for Colombia. Can they score now? This is not a very fast attack. The shot goes, and it's a goal. And it's a goal for Colombia, scored by number 8, Tomas Arias Zulaika. 1-1 in Zagreb. They were patient. They were calm. Zulaika at the end with a shot to the far post. And as I may say, finally they found a way to score against the tremendous great Del Rosso in the first quarter. 1-1, so it's the result after 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Argentina goes on the attack on the right hand side. Tried to switch to number 7 to Gonzalo Mecozzi, but it was a bit high for him, so they lost the ball. Colombia trying to organize the new attack. 20 seconds for the shot clock. Again, great fight down at 2-3 meters and lost ball. Good defense by Argentina. Another counter attack. And a shot, but it's saved. Great save now for Quintero Ramirez. It's now run and gun water polo. Exclusion number 5 for Argentina. Augusto Oliva. It's a 5-meter penalty. Too aggressive Oliva, and now Giancarlo Lopez Munoz against Martin Del Rosso. Colombia for the lead. Martin Del Rosso is great once again. Penalty saved by Argentinian goalkeeper. Great anticipation. But his teammates cannot organize a very well attack, so the Colombia is once more with the ball, with the possession. Minute and a half till the end of the first quarter. And another foul and another exclusion, and now big fight, and once more extra men. Exclusion by Adriano Mazzoni. Colombia with another chance. Saved by Del Rosso. Saved by Del Rosso. Another ball for Colombia, but there is no foul now. Referees Ralph Miller and Ante Bura. two very experienced referees, and we're into the final minute of the first quarter. 1-1 with lots of shots by Colombia, but great saves from Martin Del Rosso. 6 in total, 1 penalty from 5 meters saved, and now the Argentinians go for a goal, and it is Juan Jose Zulaga Moreno, captain of Argentina, scored for 2-1. Pace and precision in the corner, Zulaga Moreno. Oh my, sorry. For Argentina, it's Alejo Tejero. Zulaga Moreno is number 2 for Colombia. This is, of course, Alejo Tejero. 6 goals scored in the first match. Now, first one in this. One of the last attacks of the first quarter. Ball through to number 8 to Arias Zuluaika, but now the defense of Argentina is very deep, concentrated. Lots of swing for Colombia. They have a ball through, and it's a chance, but a great block. And now there by Adriano Mazzoni. No need to save for Del Rosso, and Argentina goes into counter-attack and a chance to score one more goal, but there is a foul in the attack, and now the Colombians have a chance to equalize, but do they have time? Only 7 seconds. This is very far from the goal. The shot goes, but it's blocked. Another great block by the Argentinians. So after the first quarter, the result is 2-1 for Argentina against Colombia. Very tight match with a lots of good water polo. 6 saves by Martin Del Rosso. I would say he is the man of the match so far. Goalkeeper of Argentina. Goal scored by Saavedra and Tejero for Argentina, and Zuluaika for Colombia. 10 shots by Colombia, only 1 goal. 6 shots from Argentina. 5 personal fouls with 1 5-meter penalty, but that was saved by Martin Del Rosso. Great stuff so far. We're going to the second quarter match between Colombia and Argentina. First match of today's program at Under 20 Water Polo World Championship in Zagreb, Croatia. 2-1. Argentina leads. Goals by Saavedra and Tejero. But a great save from their goalkeeper Martin Del Rosso, who was amazing, outstanding in the first quarter. Once again for Argentina, Lazaro Conti will swim for the ball. On the other side for Colombia, Tomas Arias Zuluaika. Second sprint of the match. First one won by Argentina, second one won by Colombia. They had 10 shots in the first quarter, but Del Rosso was really great. And now we'll see how the Colombia were organized their first attack on the center position. Very strong Lopez Munoz. The ball on the right hand side. There's a shot and there's a save. No way. Enrique Olaño Suarez took the shot, but Martin Del Rosso is great once again. Seconds to the shot clock for Argentina. Switch of the side. Saavedra. Great idea, but the ball wasn't so good. So the attack is over. No real shot for Argentinians now. Again, very strong defense. 3 players trying to help down on the center position. And it's a shot clock over. It took too long for Colombia to organize this attack, so still 2-1 remains. There goes Conti. Ball to 3 meters, but no foul on Captain Tobias De Luca. It's gonna be a match with not so many goals as we see it so far in the first 10 minutes. Both defense is very strong, very competitive. A shot goes, and Del Rosso once again keeps it alive, and now takes the ball, and Argentina goes in the attack. Shot goal from Lopera, save once again from Martin Del Rosso. Exceptional really in this match. 8 saves from 9 shots. It's almost 90% percentage. And now extra man for Argentina. Second foul for Olaño Suarez. Chance to take the 2-goal lead for Argentina. And it's a goal. And it's a goal. Number 11, Captain Tobias De Luca. Shot that went down just beneath the left hand of goalkeeper from Colombia, Quintero Ramirez. And first time on this match we have a team which leads 2 goals. Tobias De Luca, center forward of Argentina, scored a goal. Again, a very strong defense by the Argentinians. Lots of swimming down at 4 or 5 meters in front of the goal of Del Rosso. Colombia trying to change positions to maybe make some mistake from the Argentinians, but there's no mistake with Martin Del Rosso. Saved this again. Another shot which was very good for him, and the Argentinians can take the 3-goal lead. There's a shot and a goal. Argentina on fire. Number 4, Lautaro Camino. The defense was not set already, and Camino scored 4 goals, and now we have a timeout by Colombia because this is a time of crisis in their match, in their game. They cannot score to this outstanding, really, Martin Del Rosso. 9 saves by Argentinian goalkeeper. Of course, good work from his teammates in the defense. So the Colombia has to find a way to come back to this match. We are in the second quarter. 3 minutes played in second quarter. 2 goals by Argentina in this period, and they now have the lead 4-1. Colombia on the attack against Lopez Munoz, who goes down to the center position. I think there was a mistake in the Argentinian team. Extra player in the pool, and the referees will turn back the teams to the halfway line. There were 7 players of Argentina in the pool at the beginning of this attack, and now I think that the shot clock or the time should be moved to 4:55 minutes remaining in the second quarter. It's all set now. We go on to see if the Colombia can score. Now ball to Lopez Munoz, but he couldn't keep it on his hand. No foul given. Lost ball by Colombia. Martin Del Rosso with the ball, trying to find one of his teammates, and it's now Alejo Tejero. Attack foul. Lost ball to Argentina. There's a chance now for Colombia. Can they get the ball through to 2 meters? No, not right now, but to the right side. Again, strong defense from Argentina. Shot from the far, and it's saved once again by Martin Del Rosso. And a great ball through and a goal. Nice counter attack, and once again Alejo Tejero by 1. Great ball by Del Rosso. Eighth goal of the tournament for Alejo Tejero by 1. Argentina goes to 4 goals lead. So Colombia has bigger and bigger problems in this match. Once again trying on the right hand side. It's Olaño Suarez, the lefty in the Colombian squad. Shot from far, and once again Martin Del Rosso. This is amazing, truly. 11th save by Argentinian goalkeeper. Olaño Suarez looking for the far side, and the ball is off from the hand of the Colombian player, and it's a foul in the attack, so the Argentina can go in the counter attack. Santiago Rivera all the way through. Rivera 6-1. Argentina on fire. Santiago Rivera, great swimming, and then enough composure for this shot on the far side near the post. Santiago Rivera, just 19. 6-1. Second quarter has been all Argentina, nothing Colombia. It's going to be an extra man for Colombia now. Their 5th chance with extra man, Augusto Oliva. Second personal foul by Oliva. Can Colombia find a shot? No, this is blocked. Gonzalo Mecozzi with his left hand. And another counter-attack, and it's now Conti, and another goal. 7-1, Argentina. Lazzaro Conti. Again, great swimming, great ball through by Martin Del Rosso. James Quintero Ramirez, goalkeeper of Colombia, cannot do so much at the goal with these shots, and it's 7-1 after a very competitive first 8 minutes. Argentinians now flying in the pool in Zagreb. New shot, is it gonna be? No, it's a foul on the attack, and another lost ball by Colombia. Huge problems for Ricardo Emilio Canal Vargas, their head coach. Argentinians in one more attack. Saavedra with the ball. He lost it. It was under the water, so lost ball for Argentina. 2 minutes 20 seconds remaining in the first half, in the second quarter. Great ball through now for Colombia. Extra man. Out goes Adriano Mazzoni. Second personal foul for him. Olaño Suarez. The ball is not so fast, not so good, and another save by Del Rosso. He touched the ball, then off the post in the corner. Second chance attack for Colombia. 13 saves by Martin Del Rosso. Let's see now, can they score it? No goal. Shot wide by Kevin Alejandro Perez Mendoza. Del Rosso has put a fear in Colombian hands, and now Argentina on the attack. No foul here, great defense. Juan Camilo Castillo Torres took the ball. Minute and a half in the second quarter. Five seconds to the shot clock. That's a shot against wide. Again wide by Perez Mendoza. But second chance attack now for Colombia. Foul by Argentina. 1 minute and 14 seconds remaining in the second quarter. And a goal. Finally, I would say, Juan Camilo Castillo Torres found the net for Colombia. Their only second goal. Castillo Torres was calm, was a very precise shot in a corner, and Del Rosso has to take the ball outside of his net. 7-2 Argentina. Last minute of the second quarter. Just ahead of us. Great ball to... And on the post, no goal now for Argentina. That was a big chance. Nice ball through, but over there the Bautista Calcaño couldn't score. Colombia on the attack, and they scored once more in this second quarter. These attacks are very slow. The shot goes and it's blocked. Once again blocked by Argentina. Number 7, Gonzalo Mecozzi. And Argentina has a chance on the other side. It's Santiago Rivera once more. Santiago Rivera. Rivera. Is it the goal? Yes, it is. Goal by Rivera. (8-2). 10 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Argentina goes through 6-goal lead once again, and pretty much comfortable situation right now. (6-1) second quarter for Argentinians. Just 5 seconds remaining. Colombia on the attack. Shot goes from far and it's a bar, but no goal. It was great shot from Juan Perez Villalobo. The bar saved Argentina, and it's a halftime in Zagreb. So 8-2 after 2 quarters. Group E match between Colombia and Argentina. Argentinians have a comfortable lead. 22 shots for Colombia, only 2 goals. Great goalkeeper Martin Del Rosso with 13 saves for Argentina. Defense from Argentina is stronger, more aggressive. 7 of their personal fouls, but it pays off. And of course, great Del Rosso on the goal, and they have 6-goal lead for the second half. Short break, and there we're back in Zagreb. All set for third quarter. Match between Colombia and Argentina. 8-2. Argentina leads after second quarter. After 2 quarters, great second quarter for Argentinians. 6-1 for them in that second quarter. And with their outstanding goalkeeper Martin Del Rosso and great defense, they have a big lead against their South American rivals. Match of Group E. As far from now, we know that Australia is the first team of this group. This is the battle for the second place. Third sprint won by Colombia, number 8, Tomas Arias Zuluaika. The Argentinians were more aggressive in the defense. They have much more personal fouls, but that's the way they play, and it was very good. Olaño Suarez, 5 seconds to the shot clock. Olaño Suarez doesn't see the goal from this position, and it's a lost ball for Colombia. Great defense by Argentina once again. After first quarter, the result was just 2-1, and then huge drought of goals for Colombia. Almost 10 minutes they went without a goal. This goal is disallowed. The referees showed foul in the attack, and Colombian goes to try to score their third goal of the match. Lots of cans in the air. Another block. This sums up the story of the defense from Argentina. Lots of blocks, lots of saves. Colombia had more shots, but only 2 goals scored. Now, great defense, great save from James Quintero Ramirez. Colombia in the attack. No foul here, no foul. The ball was in the hand of Colombian captain Zuluaga Moreno. 3 players around him. They took the ball. And now Argentina can maybe have an extra player in the attack. Conti. Lautaro Camino. Another block now from the Colombians, and it was Zuluaga Moreno. 2 minutes without a goal in the third quarter. Now great chase from Colombia, but saved by Del Rosso. Great stuff truly from Martin Del Rosso. Shot saved by Arias Zuluaika. Lazzaro Conti. Lots of place now. Lots of space for Adriano Manzoni, but great save from Quintero Ramirez. His 4th save of the match. And now exclusion, extra player for Colombia. And a good chance for them to score. The ball wants to move faster, but then it's a goal. Here come till the end Felipe Merino Jaramillo. First goal for him in this match. Wasn't easy. Third goal of the tournament for Jaramillo. 8-3 Argentina. Extra player shots 2-9. Just 1-2 for Argentina, and that's one of the problems in the game in the way they play for Colombians. They had lots of chances with extra men in the pool. Only took 2 of them. There goes Argentina, looking for their center, number 11, Tobias De Luca, on the center position, and now on the right-hand side, try to switch the sides to the far post, but great defense from Colombia. No ball for Santiago Rivera. It looks better definitely for Colombia in this third quarter than especially in the second, but still the deficit is huge. Seven seconds to the shot clock. And it's a shot, goes wide. Goes wide. But another chance for Colombia. Foul by Rivera, who tried to swim to counter-attack and used his strength and hands to block the opponent. So it's another chance for Colombia. Olaño. Ball on the left side. Olaño. Herrera goes to 2 meters. Great stuff there. And it's a 5-meter penalty. Great turn by Kevin Alejandro Perez Mendoza. Tobias De Luca, second personal foul, and now a chance for Juan Jose Zuluaga Moreno to take the 5 meters penalty. Del Rosso saved one in the first quarter. And it's a no-goal. It's a no-goal. The bar saved Argentina. Second missed 5 meters penalty for Colombia. Argentina on the attack. And there's a foul. Tobias De Luca in the attack, trying to get his position. And it's another exclusion for Argentinian captain. That's his third and final, and he will not to come back to the pool. Two very fast exclusions for De Luca. Extra men for Colombia. Five seconds to the shot clock. Lots of thinking and then saved by Del Rosso. The ball must move faster if you want to score in these situations with extra man. Colombia hasn't done that very good in this match, and that's why they are 5 goals down. This is great ball through to Argentinian center, and it's an exclusion, number 12 for Perez Mendoza. Now an extra player for Argentina. That wasn't a very good ball. Just 5 seconds to the shot clock. Shot taken, but it's blocked. Now great block from Colombia, number 8, Tomas Arias Zuluaga. 2 minutes 15 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Only 1 goal scored in this period. And by Colombia, they go now for their 4th goal, but again, it's a bit slow. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Just 1 second to the shot, and the attack is over. These passings by Colombia are not so efficient as they should be. Saavedra. 10 seconds to the shot clock, and now great stuff, great goal, number 8, Bautista Calcagno. He took the ball between 3 Colombian players and scored. This is outstanding goal, Bautista Calcagno. And now we'll see what are the decisions for Croatian referee Ante Bura. I think that he has given a red card to Bautista Calcagno, maybe for his celebrations, which were not so in a spirit of fair play. We saw that. First the yellow card and then the red card for Bautista Calcagno. So another player for Argentina that will not participate in this match again. Bautista Calcagno and Tobias De Luca, but they scored another goal, 9-3. Goal was great, and Bautista Calcagno is furious down on the bench right now. He has to go outside the pool on the stands. It's a 9-3 for Argentina, minute and a half remaining in the third quarter. Ball for Colombia. Exclusion and a chance and a save. Great save once again by Del Rosso. It was a great pass right now for Colombia, but Del Rosso once again where he needs to be. Still extra player. Lots of preparing, and there's not a shot, there's not a goal. Shot clock on, and now exclusion for Colombia and a counter-attack for Argentina. Great change for them. It's Saavedra. 10-3. Colombia hasn't scored with an extra player, and then off goes the counter-attack. Saavedra was all alone. Scored a 10th goal for Argentina. 47 seconds remaining in third quarter. Colombia tried to push, tried to cut the deficit, but they were not decisive in some moments. The passings were not so good, and at the end Argentina survived. It has a 7-goal lead. Once again, exclusion for Argentina. Santiago Rivera has to go out. Colombia on the chance. No goal once again. Once more, great block right now from Gonzalo Mecozzi. Few of his blocks through this match, and last seconds of the third quarter. Argentina in the attack. This is a technical mistake by number 9 by Joaquin Rosso Acuna. Long ball. End of the quarter. 10-3 Argentina against Colombia. Very tight quarter. This was Colombia went well in this third 8 minutes, but they only scored once through Merino Jaramillo. And then in the last 2 minutes of the quarter. Bautista Calcagno with a great goal, and Ivan Saavedra once again. 31 shot by Colombia, only 3 goals. That sums up this match. Eight minutes remaining. Colombia in the search for a miracle in the last quarter of this match. Preliminary Group P, Under 20 World Championship in Zagreb, Croatia. 10-3, big lead by Argentina, which will play the remaining of this match without Tobias De Luca and Bautista Calcagno. But they have great Martin Del Rosso on a goal. 17 saves by Del Rosso. Truly amazing stuff. .31 shot by Colombia, only 3 goals. Most of them saved by Del Rosso, lots of them blocked. Some went wide, and Colombia will probably lose second match of this tournament, of this World Championships. Colombia on the attack, first attack of the final quarter. Ball for Argentina, lost ball Colombia. They couldn't control it, and now Lazaro Conti on the right side, looking if it is possible to get the ball through to 2-3 meters. Now 2 players of the Argentinian squad on the center position, and it's a exclusion. Number 5 must go out, Sebastian Agudelo. This is a bad pass. This is a bad pass by Santiago Rivera. Handed over to Colombia. Another save, Del Rosso with his left hand. Outstanding, truly, in this match, Martin Del Rosso. And now another extra player, Merino Jaramillo, must go out. Argentina looking for their 11th goal of the match. 5 seconds to the shot clock. And it's in, It's a goal scored by number 10, Santiago Rivera. It's going to be a big win, a huge win for Argentina. We can tell that for sure now. 3rd goal of the tournament for Santiago Rivera. Third goal in this match for Rivera. Hasn't scored against Australia. The Colombians will try, of course, to cut the deficit as much as possible. But their attack in this match wasn't good enough, far from good. They have another 5 meters penalty now. Tomas Arias Zuluaika takes the ball. Can he score against Martin Del Rosso? 2 saves of the penalties for Del Rosso. Arias Zuluaika with the ball, and it's a goal, and it's a goal. Found the net for the goal for Colombia. Second goal for Arias Zuluaika. With 6 minutes remaining, Argentina has a 7-goal lead, so they can play their attacks till the end of the shot clock, all 28 seconds. No need to rush in these situations. Ball to center, ball to 2 meters, and another exclusion. Number 4 has to go out. It's Juan Camilo Castillo Torres. Extra player for Argentina. Saved by Quintero Ramirez. Great save now from Colombian goalkeeper. Argentina is great in swimming. They are going very fast to their defense. Now 7 seconds on the clock. Enough time to take a shot. It's saved by Del Rosso. Saved by Del Rosso. Ball for Argentina. Another save for Martin Del Rosso. His 20th of the match. Ball to Lazzaro Conti, but he pushed his opponent, and it's a foul in the attack. So no goal now for Argentina. This is not a way to get ball through. Martin Del Rosso again very calm, very concentrated till the end, and another attack for Argentina. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Can they get the ball to 2 meters? No, but it's a chance now. Saved by Quintero. Shot from Adriano Mazzoni. Another save for James Quintero Ramirez. Number 6 for him. It's going to be an extra player for Colombia. Number 10 has to go out. Santiago Rivera, second personal foul. Another chance for Colombia with an extra player. But again, the ball, the passings are not so fast. Shot goes, and it's not a goal. But there will be another chance, another exclusion. Number 6 has to go out. Lazzaro Conti. So 2 players out. 6 against 4. Now 1 player is back in. Colombia made a no goal. That was a poor shot from Perez Mendoza. Colombia hasn't been good in the attack in this match, and that will be the main reason of their loss. Of course, with the defense of Argentina, and great, truly great Martin Del Rosso, the goalkeeper of Argentina. And now it's a foul in the attack for Colombia. Lost ball. 3 minutes, 5 seconds remaining, and it's going to be a timeout for Argentina. Looking at the numbers, Martin Del Rosso, as I've been saying this, it's a 21 save from Martin Del Rosso. That is outstanding, truly. James Quintero Ramirez 6 saves, but he couldn't do much with some shots scored by the Argentinians. 3 goals from Rivera, 2 goals from Alejo Tejero, 2 goals from Ivan Saavedra. Camilo Lautaro, Lazaro Conti, Bautista Calcaño, and Tobias De Luca scored once for Argentina in this match, and Argentina will have their first win of the Under-20 World Championships. After this match, we have a match from Group F, Canada against China, starting at 10:30 a.m. And now we'll see the last 3 minutes and 4 seconds of the South American derby. Colombia versus Argentina. Argentina in a big lead. They lost the ball now. Colombia trying to push with swimming, but Argentina is great in swimming. There might be a chance for the shot against the defense, and once again, a very hard pass. Not so good. Orlando Suarez, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Switch sides, Orlando Suarez. Colombia with just 2 seconds. Orlando Suarez saved. Not saved, sorry. It went in from the hands of Del Rosso. 5th goal for Colombia. Orlando Suarez. Two minutes, 21 seconds remaining. 5-11. 6-goal deficit. Not enough time to make a miracle, of course. Argentina on the attack with 2 players down on 2-3 meters. Good position over there for Lautaro Camino. Ball for Camino. Camino held now from Lopez Munoz, who has to go out for the exclusion. Another extra player for Argentina. Ignacio Greco in the pool, and now great goal. Number 9, Joaquin Rosso Acuna. Joaquin Rosso Acuna. He was lucky to get the ball on his right hand. Then scored against Quintero Ramirez. Minute 45 remaining. Argentina comfortable lead, 12-5. Olaño. That's not the goal. It went outside the post. And now Martin Del Rosso searching for the solutions in the attack. Ivan Saavedra with the ball. Change side, Ignacio Greco. Greco. Rosso Acuna, saved by Quintero. Ball took over from Zuluaika. And we're in the last minute of the match. Lanya Suarez once again. Good ball through, but it's a foul. It was a push, so no goal given. We'll have possibly the last attack by Argentina in this match. Ignacio Greco, can he score in the dying seconds? Greco, the poster. No goal, but then first on the ball, Rosso Acuna, and it's a 5-meter penalty. A chance for Argentina to score once more. And their best scorer of the tournament, Alejo Teixeira, takes the ball, number 2, against Quintero Ramirez. 25 seconds remaining. And another goal, 13-5. Argentina takes a huge win against Colombia. Another goal by Alejo Teixeira. Goal number 9 in this tournament. Great stuff from Teixeira. Colombia pushing once more, trying to score. Their captain on the shot, but it's saved once again from Martin Del Rosso. Fantastic match for Argentinian goalkeeper. We'll see the statistics after this match. Last seconds of South American Derby. And it's over. It's finished. 13-5. Argentina wins against Colombia. Great match by Argentinians with a great defense. Outstanding, amazing goalkeeper Martin Del Rosso on the goal. And they were far better than Colombia in this match. And they have first win of the competition, the first win of this tournament. 13-5. It's a preliminary Group P match. After they lost, both of them lost against Australia. Now Argentina has a win. 39 shots by Colombia, only 5 goals on the other side. 25 shots, 13 goals from Argentina. Extra player shots 13-2, and that's a huge problem for Colombia. Defense from Argentina was much stronger. They were far better in blocks and of course in the assists, and all the statistics go to their side. So Argentina wins the first match of this Monday's morning session. Here are the top scorers. Teixeira and Rivera 3 goals, Saavedra 2, Calcaño, Rosso Acuna, Camino de Luca and Conti 1 goal. On the other side for Colombia, Arias Zuluaika 2 goals, Merino Caramilo just 1 goal. 3 players with 1 goal, and that's it for this match in Zagreb, Croatia, for the first match of this Monday's program. The second match, off we go at 10:30, match between Canada and China. So stay with us, we'll be back after a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to Under 20 World Championship in Zagreb, Croatia. Match of Group F, second match of today's program between Canada and China. So it's one of the strong matches in this Monday's morning program. Battle for first place in this Group F. First place, which guarantees place in round of 16 and some matches against national teams from higher division, from Division 1. Canada is the host for this match, and their team for the match is Harrison Labros, Ivan Kramtsev, Giancarlo Marquez, Ilya Belayev, Leo Hashem, Braydon Randall Congo, Jon Diakenko, Pavle Jelic, Kyson Becker, Adriel Oviedo Ladik, Bowen Moravec, Liam Leuenberg, Nicolas Fourneau, and Jason Joseph. Head coach of Canada is Patrick Outen. Chinese national team, number 1, Yiwen Zhang, Wanqiang Li, Chengwei Zhang, Huihuan Wang, Yiheng Li, Yiheng Yang, Zirui Deng, Yuhao Chai, Yifeng Huang, Yinji Liu, Jialong Tang, Chang Li, Zhongzhao Hua, Zhongzhang Liu. Head coach is Xuanliang Guo. So, in the white caps, of course, Canada, and the blue, China. They played one match of this tournament already against Singapore, and both won. Canada 20-6 against Singapore, and China 13-8 against their Asian rivals. Now we'll see how they'll match up against each other in this match. Today's first match between Colombia and Argentina went on to Argentinian side with 13-5. Hopefully we'll see a match with lots of goals. Right now it's a preliminary round of Group F, third day of competition in Zagreb, Croatia. Under 20 World Championships with 20 national teams competing for of course, the best in the world. As I said before, and as my colleagues surely said to these days, competition format is like that two first groups, A and B, are with 4 teams, with 4 national teams, which are from Division 1. First 2 of those 4 teams advance to quarterfinals. Second 2 will go to round of 16, and then they will play against the winners of other 4 groups, which are teams from Division 2, and one of them will be here, Canada or China. We'll see that very soon. The referees for this match are Rasko Perlic from Serbia and Hatem Kaber from Egypt, and technical delegate is legendary Tamás Molnár from Hungary. We expect Canada to be very good in swimming. They have a diversity in the attack. Lots of players scoring in this first match, and hopefully they will show that to us over here with their goalkeeper Harrison Labros on the goal. On the other side, Chinese national team with some very young players, class of 2008, 2007, of course, trying to gain experience at this level. The win against Singapore was expected, as I would say, but this is a big test for them. Canada has a pretty good, pretty strong team for this level, and surely Canadians aim to go to the round of 16. All set for first sprint for China. Number 2, Wanqiang Li. For Canada, number 5, Captain Leo Hashem. And we're off now. Any second, first quarter of the second match of today's program in Zagreb, Croatia. Canada against China. First sprint for the ball. Fast swimming and the ball for China. Wang Jiangli. So it's now Ouyang. Ouyang going with the ball. It's going to be extra player. Good job down on the center position by number 7, Yuri Deng. First extra player for China. Let's see how can they do it. Can they score a goal in the first attack? First possession. No goal, of course. Now it's saved by Labros with the help of the bar. And it's Canadians going on the right hand side. It's number 7, Yon Yakenko. Very fast in swimming, the Canadians. Chinese team stood in the zone right now in the defense. Great pass, no goal. No goal given. No goal. It's a save by Yiveng Zhang. You can see that the differences in the defensive tactics. Chinese will stay close to their goalkeeper in some kind of a zone, which while the Canadians will play at the beginning 1-on-1, and they have the counter-attack 3-on-2. But no foul. Ball taken away. Good defense from China, and they are going on the right hand side. Is there a chance to shot? This was a good pass, and now lots of swimming, run and gun, as we say, very fast from one side to another. Will the goalkeeper get to the ball first? Not truly. And it's exclusion now for Chinese goalkeeper, so it's a big chance for Canada to get a goal without goalkeeper China. 3 players practically inside the goal between the posts, but this is a bad pass for Canada. 2 seconds for shot clock, and no goal. Shot clock. You've heard it, and it's still 0-0. This wasn't so good from Canadians. They had a big chance. China without the goalkeeper, but still 0-0. 0-0. Shot blocked, and now Harrison Labros took the ball. Kyson Becker. Down on the center position, Giancarlo Marquez. 5 seconds for the shot clock. They have to take it, and it's a goal. Yes, great goal. Number 14, Nicolas Fourneau. Nicolas Fourneau scored a goal. Some kind of lob over the goalkeeper, and it's 1-0 for Canada. Dying seconds of the attack. A great shot for 1-0. Scored by Nicolas Fourneau for Canada. China on the attack. Again on the right hand side. It's going to be an extra player for China. Let's see. And not only extra player, it's now a 5 meters penalty, because after he was sent out. Leo Hashem made a mistake, interfered with the opponent, and now it's a 5 meters penalty for China, and it's a goal. China goal level. Number 8. Captain Yu Hao Dai. Very fast equalizer for China. 1-1. There goes Canada on the right hand side. Canadians, I would say, a little stronger, bit more powerful than Chinese players. 5 seconds on the shot clock. They have to take the shot, and no goal. Ball off the bar. Great defense by China. And now they're trying to take the lead. But once again, Canadian defense, 1-on-1, very strong. There's an extra player for Canada. The game's on. Exclusion for Canada, extra player for China. Let's see, can they score once again? They can, yes. It's Wencheng Li. China leads. Wang Qian Li. China goes up front. His 4th goal of the tournament. Scored 3 against Singapore. Canada on the attack against the very decisive and close-up defense from China. No solutions for Canadians. Another shot, and it's off the post, but no goal. Great shot now against from Nicolas Fourneau. Chinese defense is a problem right now for Canadians. It's very well organized. And now Chinese can take the 2-goal lead, but no goal. It was stopped by the goalkeeper, and another ball for China. Play on, says the referee. 3 minutes remaining in the 1st quarter. It's gonna be another exclusion. Now Jason Joseph has to go out, number 15 from Canada. Shot saved. Labrosse was there at the first post, but he has the left hand. Carries on Labrosse. Saved his shot, and it's now Canada in the attack. 2 players down on the 3 meters. This is a very bad pass, very bad situation for Canadians to get the chance to get a shot. China trying to organize some kind of the attack, but it's only 12 seconds remaining on the shot clock. They have to take the shot, and it's saved again by Labrosse. Shot by Zirui Deng. Great stop by Harrison Labrosse. Now the attack from the Chinese team, and a foul from Chinese. They go to the left hand side. The Canadians, Fourneau, of times the ball is in his hands. He's the main organizer of the attacks, and another block, great now by China defense, number 5, Di Heng Li. Minute and a half in the first quarter, still remaining. 2-1 lead by China. Can they take it to 2 goals up? They try to find their center, number 7, Zuri Deng. Ball to Deng, but saved again by Labros. Very strong is Zuri Deng, but Harrison Labros is now 3 in a row. Last minute of the first quarter. Canada trying to get a chance to score their second goal to level this up. But again, the attacks are very slow, and another shot that goes over the bar in the dying seconds of the attack, which proves that China defense is pretty good. And now Deng between 2 players, and the ball is took over by Canadians. Lost ball by Deng. But this is not a good solution for Canada. Ten seconds remaining in the first quarter. Maybe a chance to shot. There it goes. Not yet. Let's see now. It's the exclusion. Extra player. And the shot goes, and it's a goal. And it's a goal. China scores once again. Number 6, Yi Heng Yang. Great goal by Yang. Just went under the hand of Harrison Labros. And it's a 2-goal advantage for China. Just half of the second remaining in the first quarter. Great defense by Chinese team. This is blocked once again. And China is in the control of this match so far. 3-1. Canada took over the lead with a goal from Fourneau, but then Kai, Lee and Yang outscored them. And now China has 2 goals lead in this match. It's a battle for the first place in Group F. So the team which wins here will go to the round of 16. 7 shots by Canada, only 1 goal, 3-8. That's the statistics for China. 2-4 with extra player shots, and China is better in the defense, especially with those blocks, and just a few shots from Canadians that went over the goal. So far China has a control. Four saves by Canadian goalkeeper Harrison Labros, just one from Chinese goalkeeper Yi Wengzhang, but defense from China was outstanding. Lots of attacks Canada had to take in the last seconds of the attack, in the dying seconds of the shot clock, and that wasn't so good for them. So Chinese team had a great first 8 minutes, but we'll see now what can happen in the second quarter. Another 8 minutes of water polo in Zagreb, Croatia. Under 20 World Championships by World Aquatics. Another sprint won by Chinese player, number 2, Wang Chengli. Foul for China. 12 seconds on the shot clock, and trying to find their center forward, but now Deng makes a foul in the attack. He held his opponent to the shoulder, and the referees decided to give the ball to Canada. Canada trying to organize some attack. Jason Joseph down on the center forward position, but the Chinese defense is very, very composed. There's a shot, and it's wide. No goal scored by Canada. Bowen Moravec try to equalize. And now on the right hand side, the Chinese swimming very fast. Here's a good chance for them, and it's going to be 5 meters penalty. Great stuff from Kaiyuan Ouyang. He was faster than Jason Joseph, and Joseph couldn't get to him, get to the ball. He made a personal foul, number 2 for Jason Joseph. There's another 5 meters penalty for China. Number 6 with a ball, Yiheng Yang. Yang once again. Great shot. China 4-1. Second goal for Yiheng Yang. 1 minute of second quarter. There goes Canada. They are struggling in the attack, definitely. Now the Canadians, they cannot adapt to this defense of China. You can see all 6 Chinese players and down in there. 5 meters. Shot taken, no goal. The bar was touched, and another second chance attack for Canada. 7 seconds to the shot clock. And now saved once again by the Chinese. It's the goalkeeper, Yven Zhang. Canadians are still trying to play one-on-one defense. Now they will... one of their players, number 2, Ivan Kramsov, will try to help at the center forward position to his teammates, but the ball goes on to Chinese, and no goal given. And it's going to be exclusion for number 7, Deng Zirui, because he took the shot after the shot clock, but the Canadians cannot make anything with this attack of theirs, and now China has a ball. They have to make the change. They will not have enough time for some organized attack. And just 5 seconds to the shot clock. Ball taken over by Canada, number 11, Bowen Moravec. 5 minutes 20 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Moravec with the ball, looking for the left hand side. Again, lots of blue caps in front of their goalkeeper, all ready to block the shot if necessary. Fourneau, great pass Fourneau to Giancarlo Marquez, and it's a second goal for Canada. That's a solution. Defense is concentrated on the shot, but Nicolas Fourneau got a great assist to Giancarlo Marquez, who scored second goal for Canada. It's now 4-2 China. 3 minutes played in the second quarter. I remind you, this is the match for the first place in Group F. The ones who win will go to round of 16 and will have their chance to compete against national teams from First Division. Blocked now. Shot by Canadians. They decided to pull back a little closer to their goal. But China on a second chance attack. And this is against block. Again blocked. Great stuff by Canadian defense. And it's going to be an exclusion. Number 4 has to go out. Taiwan Ouyang. Extra player for Canada, but they lose the ball. Great swimming now from Chinese number 10. Jinjui Liu. What an action by Liu. He gained possession and then was much faster than his opponent. Went on the counter-attack, Jinjiu Liu, and scored a 5th goal for China. Truly great stuff from defense to the attack, from defense to the offense, and it's 5-2. Canadians are struggling. Only 2 goals in 12 minutes for Canada national team. Again, they try to push 2 or 3 players down on the center position in front of the goal. China won't mind that. They like to be just up from their goalkeeper. Fourneau. This is a tight angle, and Fourneau takes the shot, and it's a great goal. It's a great goal. Nicolas Fourneau. Touched the bar, went behind the back of Yiwen Zhang, and it's now 3-5. Nicolas Fourneau scored 2 goals in the first match against Singapore. Now 2 goals in this match. China on the attack. It's a foul. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Enough space for the shot, but there's a save from Harrison Labrosse. Shot taken by Jialong Tang. He had some space. Maybe more than he needs to. But Labrosse is great on the goal of Canada. Another switch of the sides. From right hand to left hand side, and turn down by number 12, Chang Li. But the post saved Canada. There's a chance for Canadians. Great stuff now, and it's a 5 meters penalty. Yeah, great job done by Captain Leo Hashim. He saw his opportunity to go under the Chinese player, to go up front, and gives a chance to Giancarlo Marquez to score from 5 meters. Marquez, safe, composed, precise with his shot, and it's now Canada 4, China 5. Still enough time in this second quarter for Canada to equalize, but China has the attack, the offense, maybe to try to score another goal. Lots of swimming down in front of the goal, and now great stuff. Ooh, what a goal. That's amazing. Number 6, Yi Keng Yang. Chinese players are very fast, skillful, and this is a great goal once again by Yang. He's third of the match. Best scorer so far. No goal for Canada. Bit of luck for China, and they have the possession. 2 minutes remaining. Canadians still cannot adapt to this defense of China, trying to take shots from outside to lots of hands, and you saw the statistics: 6 shots from 6 meters, but only 1 goal. Most of them were blocked or went wide. Now China takes the shot, but it's a great block from captain of Canada team, Leo Kashim. Ten seconds on the shot clock for China. Switch of the sides from right to left, and it's in, Labras had this ball on his hand, but it went in. It's another goal from captain Yu Hao Kai. Once again, Chinese team takes 3 goals lead. And again, this zone defense by China creates problems for Canada. All of the passings are slow. They have a chance now for the shot, and it's a great goal. Once again, Giancarlo Marquez. It was a great shot from Marquez. Gaines touched the bar, went in. No chance for Yiveng Zhang. 2 saves from Chinese goalkeeper, 5 saves from Canadian goalkeeper Harrison Labros so far. Last minute of the second quarter. China has a chance, and it's an extra player. Number 7 has to go out. Yon Diakenko. And now I think it's 2 extra players for China, yes. 2 exclusions of Canadian players, and it's a very fast goal scored by number 7, Zirui Deng. They took it fast with no waiting, no time. Lost. Just 17 years of age, Zirui Deng, the strongest player in the China team. Their center forward scored 8 goals. That's one of the easiest situations. You have 2 extra players in the pool, and I would say most of the time few will score. But of course, sometimes it doesn't have to happen. China regains 3 goals lead. Once again, Canada, it may be their last attack of the second quarter. Again, Chinese team very close to their goalkeeper, and then it's saved by Yiveng Zhang. Big celebration from Kim, but a lot of help from the teammates, and now China can score, but saved by Labros. Can they take another ball? Yes, it's another foul for Chinese team. Another shot, and that goes outside the goal, but it's saved, touched definitely by Labros. So that's I think save number 7 for Canadian goalkeeper. And this is end of the quarter, 8-5. China has against Canada battle for the first place in Group F, battle for the place in round of 16. So far, Chinese team is better with their strong defense, very composed zone defense, which creates problems for Canadian teams. Canadians took lots of shots, but couldn't score. 16 shots from Canada, just 5 goals. On the other side, 20 shots from China, 8 goals. Much more personal fouls from Canadian team, and more blocks from them, but the result is the most important thing right here, and it's a 3-goal lead for China after 2 quarters of this match in Zagreb, Croatia, under 20 World Championships organized by World Aquatics. A short break, and then we'll be back in Zagreb. All set for the third quarter of the match. Canada against China. 8-5. Lead by China. After 16 minutes of this match, it's a battle for It's a battle for place in round of 16. So it's going to be tense and tight till the end, I suppose. Sprint one now by Canada. They had problems with the Chinese defense, with the Chinese composed zone defense, with lots of players just in front of their goalkeeper. Now Canada tries to take it on the left-hand side, but it's saved. No goal. Another save by Jiwen Zhang. Shot taken by Braden Randall Congo. China looking to find their center forward. Now it's number 12, Zhang Li. At that position, it's shot and it goes wide. Number 4, Yuan Ouyang had to take it. Dying seconds of the shot clock of the attack. Let's see if Canada score. They need to hurry a bit more. It's a difficult ball now, and still no good solutions. 5 seconds on the shot clock, and another shot which goes wide. Taken again by Congo. He tried to lob once again the goalkeeper Zhang, but it went out, and now a chance for China, and it's going to be just a foul. Yang, 3 goals for him in the first 2 quarters. Yikeng Yang once again. This is his position, and is precise. He scored once again. 4 goals for Yang. And 4-goal lead for China. Yikeng Yang. They gave him too much space on the right hand side. He took it, went in 2-3 meters, and then scored on the first post, closer post. Canada has to score and does score. Great shot now from Yon Diakenko. Above the head of the goalkeeper. Great shot by Yon Diakenko. Young once again. Young with the ball. Young, and that goes wide. That goes across the bar. Can Canada have a counter-attack? It's a chance now. Yes. And it's a goal. Great attack by Canada. 7 goals for them. Scored by Adriel Oviedo Ladik. Nice combination, definitely. 7 goals for Canada. Easy goal for Oviedo Ladik. Two goals in less than 30 seconds, and that's alarm for China. So their head coach Yunhyang Guo called the timeout. We are in the 3rd quarter. Still lots of time to play. 5:43 till the end of the 3rd quarter. Seven saves by Harrison Labrosse, 4 by Yiwen Zhang. Giancarlo Marquez scored 3 goals from 3 shots for Canada. On the other side, Yikeng Yang, 4 goals from 6 shots for China, their top scorer. And again, on the right hand side, the Chinese team, Teng Zirui is now on the center forward position. Yang, 10 seconds on the shot clock. They're waiting a lot, and now the Chinese have a shot, and it's a post. Once again, great shot by Yang. Wasn't lucky this time. Canada can cut this deficit to just 1 goal if they score now. 5 minutes remaining, third quarter. This wasn't a good ball. Idea maybe was good from Yon Diakenko, but great defense from China, and they are off now to the counter attack. And again, Yi Hang Yang. Yang. Now it's blocked by Furno. Furno with a great stop. Gain possession for Canada. Lots of swimming in these seconds. 15 seconds to the shot clock for a Canadian team. Five seconds remaining. They don't have the solution. Furno has to take the shot, and it's saved. And that was Yi Weng Zhang with the save. Looked like he didn't saw the ball till the last second, but he managed to save it. Against Canada, and it's a goal. This is a tremendous shot by number 5, Leo Hashem. 8 goal by Canada, and they are back in the game. They are now just 1 goal down. 3 goals in a row for Canadian national team. Looks like Chinese are losing the grip, maybe having problems with the fitness now, getting tired because they have been swimming very good through the match so far. We are at the half of the third quarter. Again, on the right hand side, now the Canadians are taking the defense to the zone. Shot over the bar. This wasn't so good. Number 4, Taiyuan Ouyang. Looks like Canada has found a solution in the defense. Now they can equalize. But there's a save. There's a save by Chinese goalkeeper. That's number 13 now on the goal. Zhonghao Hua. Extra player for China. No goal now. It was taken by Di Kengli from the right hand side, close to the post, and then he hit the post. So it's still 9-8 for China. Another chance for Canada to equalize. So we can have a dramatic finish of this match. It looks like that we will have it. This is blocked. This is blocked. Great swimming by China once again. 1-on-1 and a goal. That's pretty easy for Di Kengli. Number 5 with a blue cap, Di Kengli scored a goal for China. 10-8. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Canada was close to equalize, but this last shot of theirs was blocked, and then again fast swimming. From China team, Canada has to work more to get back in the game. Save now by Zhonghao Hua. Then the ball hit the post, and China has another chance to go up. Let's see now the defense from Canada, and they are now gathering around the center of China. It's Chang Li, number 12. Ball goes to Li. Two players around him, no foul given. Lost ball by China. Fourneau, we saw that he has a very good right arm. He's a great scorer. Goal by Canada. A lot of space for captain Leo Kachem, and it's now 9-10. He had time to look, to prepare himself, to work hard with his legs, and then he made another goal. 1 minute 22 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Lots of goals in this quarter. Canada is back in the game once again. Yang, then Chenghui Zhan, number 3. Against this defense of Canada. Can they do it? No. Bad ball, bad pass. On the left hand side, they haven't attacked a lot on the left hand side. No chance for Canada. A bit of luck for Marquez. Great pass, but it's a 2 meters penalty, and it's not even a goal. So now I think they're going to be attack foul for China. So chance for Canada to score. 51 seconds remaining. 51.2 seconds. Ball taken by the referees, Ratko Perlic and Hatem Gaber. It's Ratko Perlic with the ball in his hands, and now a bit of conversation with the Canada bench, with their head coach and assistant coach. It's been a fair game so far, no bigger problems, so we'll see now. Yellow card by the referee, Ratko Perlic, to head coach of Canada, Patrick Oten. Patrick Oten had something to say to the referees, and after this conversation, it's a yellow card shown. Maybe now we can proceed with the game. It's 10-9 for China. Ball for Canada. They have a full attack of 28 seconds ahead of them. Fourneau. Then Diakenko and Fourneau combining outside on 6 meters. Diakenko and a goal. Great goal by Ion Diakenko. Equalizer for Canada. Ion Diakenko. He waited long enough. The block wasn't so good, and that's the second goal for Diakenko. And Canada is back in it. It's 10-10. Last 37 seconds of the third quarter. Let's see if China can take the lead once again. They had 4 goals lead at the beginning of this quarter, 9-5, but now it's 10-10. Yihang Yang. Yang, no foul, and it's a shot, and it's a block. It's a block. China struggling in the attack after that goal from Yang at the beginning of the quarter. After that it was all Canada, and another shot at the end of the quarter. So it's 10-10 after 24 minutes. We're off to the last quarter with a equal result. No decision yet in this match, and it's a battle for first place in Group F, battle for place in round of 16 of the Under-20 World Championships in Zagreb, Croatia. So we're looking forward for the last 8 minutes. Statistics: 28 shots, both teams, 10 goals, both teams. So it's pretty equal. Few fast breaks, few counter-attacks. More personal fouls by Canada. At the end, the statistics are pretty even, and now we have definitely a very interesting last 8 minutes ahead of us. Short break, and then we are back at Zagreb. Final 8 minutes of the match between Canada and China. Battle for first place in Group F of Under-20 World Championship in Zagreb, Croatia. China had a big lead at the beginning of the third quarter. 9-5 was the result, but then till the end of the quarter, Canada managed to equalize, and we'll have now a big fight. We see it right now with the sprint. It looks like that the Canadians are now more powerful, like the Chinese players are more tired, and this is a great shot, but then again, great save. Once again, back on the goal of the Chinese team is Yireng Zhang. Li Diheng, Li Yang. No goal, blocked again. So this is going to be another chance for Canada. Chinese are struggling more and more. Now they changed their defense. They're playing one-on-one most of the match so far. They played that very composed close-up defense in front of their goal with the zone. This idea was good. It's a ball thrown out. Lost possession by Canada. We're in for the drama. it looks like. Great ball through and a great goal. Great goal by Chang Li. He was strong, composed till the end, and China leads once again. Number 12, Chang Li. Him and Deng Zui, they made a good job on the center forward position. So it's another lead for China. First goal of the fourth quarter. Nicolas Fourneau. China now getting the tempo up with the swimming. It looks like they're over their crisis in the third quarter. That switch of defense surprised a bit of Canadian team. Marquez now with a good stop against Li Keng Li, and it's a counter foul. Foul in the attack from Chinese team. Canada has to hurry up. Great ball through Fourneau. There's some space for Fourneau. But on the other side also attack foul by Team Canada, number 9. Kyson Becker. One of the Chinese players is a bit injured. Number 8, it looks like Yu Hao Kai, their captain. He's looking for the substitute because in that situation over there, Becker surely unintentionally almost injured Chinese captain. Now let's see what's the decision. They have to go back to their own half, and it's going to be a challenge, possible violent action. VAR review. VAR official is Vlako Ljubic from Croatia. Let's see this. It's this elbow. Yeah, this is possibly a violent action by Kyson Becker. Elbow to the face of Yu Hao Kai. It's officially under review. Kai took a shot in his head, took a punch in his head, and now he's on the bench with medical assistance. And we'll see what this decision of Ratko Prlic and Hatem Gaber. So it's exclusion, red card for Kyson Becker. Decision is that it was a violent action. Good challenge by Chinese team. And Kyson Becker is out of this game. It's the exclusion with the right to put the player back in it. Red card for Kyson Becker for this violent action. Elbow to the head of Chinese captain Yu Hao Kai. And now extra player for China. They have the possession, they have the attacker to gain a 2-goal lead. Pretty important situation. If they score, take the 2-goal lead. They can come closer to the win. Young switching sides from left to right. Young found the net. And it's 12-10. Yikeng Yang, goal number 5 for him. And it's a timeout by Team Canada. So 5 minutes 48 seconds. China has a 2-goal lead again. Yi Hengyang took the responsibility, took the ball in his hand and scored. Canada without Kyson Becker because of his violent action, red card, and that's a situation which is pretty bad for Canadian team. But there is enough time to come back in this match once again. They were 4 goals down in the third quarter, equalized to 10-10. Had even a chance or two to go up front, but didn't take it. And now China has 2-goal lead, and once again pretty good situation. And they are going back to their standard defense. Close-up zone in front of the goal with lots of hands in the air trying to block the shots. It's a shot and it's a blocker. That's the story of this game. We saw it a lot of times after the timeout. China head coach Jungliang Guo decided to go back to his main defense, and now Nicolas Fourneau has to go out, and it's another excellent player for China. Big chance for them to go 3 goals up. It's on the left hand side, but then again ball to their best player so far. And this is great stuff in the defense from Leo Hashem. Took the ball, the captain of Canada. With him is Di Heng Li. China hasn't used that advantage with an extra player. Canada has a chance. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Great job, great pass, great goal. Giancarlo Marquez. Covering the first post, Marquez scored another goal. That's his 4th. And 4 from 4 for Marquez. Great stuff for the defensive player of Canada team. And 4 minutes 39 seconds remaining. China 1 goal up, 12-11. Chang Li is now in the position of center forward. Yang is trying to go also inside. Di Heng Li changing the sides. They have to take the shot, and it's saved. It's saved by Harrison Labrosse. Saved by Labrosse, number 8. Second chance for China. 18 seconds for the attack in those second chance situations or any other new situations. Di Heng Li. Block, great block. New attack, new 18 seconds for China. Yang, then Di Heng Li. The shot taken, and it's wide of the post, no goal. Canada has survived these 3 attacks by China. And now they can have the chance to go to 12-12, but this defense again from China, changing by their head coach, and great stuff, great turn, great dribble. No foul now, no foul now. The lob was tried by Adriel Oviedo Ladik. Ball taken out of his hands, and 3 minutes and 5 seconds with the China attack. Great ball from Yang, but the China team loses the ball. Dramatic finish, definitely. Canada trying to find Marquez down on the center forward position. There's Marquez. Giancarlo Marquez, 12-12. Great turn, great shot, great goal. Number 5. Goal number 5, of course, for Giancarlo Marquez. And it's now all level, 12-12, with 2 minutes 39 seconds remaining. So we have a full drama ahead of us. If the score is level, we go to the penalty shootout. Again on the right-hand side, China with the Young and Lee. Deng Zirui on the center forward position. Canada has a strong defense now, and then Labros is ready for this attractive shot from Chinese team. Canada again trying to go to the lead. They had it only once in the first attack in the first few minutes by Fourneau when they were up 1-0. After that, it was all China. And once again now, Chinese defense was good, it was great. Who will have the composure, who will have the concentration till the end? China! It's a goal! Number 4, Taiwan Ouyang. 13-12. Defense was split. No one covering Ouyang. And he scored the goal. His first of the match from 5 shots. Had 3 goals in the first match against Singapore. Now a very important one, scored a minute and 38 seconds before the end of the match. Canada has to score now. One-on-one defense by China. And it's a foul in the attack by Marquez. So China in the control. Again on the right hand side, shot by Diheng Lee. Ball taken away by Leo Kashem. Great defense now by the Canadian captain, and we are in the last minute of the match. There will be enough time for Chinese attack to the end, but now first Canada has to score if they want to be in this match, if they want to proceed to round of 16. And it's Fourneau. Does it go over the line? That's not no goal. And it's a foul by Nicolas Fourneau. Let's see now. Will there be a challenge? VAR review? Possibly yes. Truly yes. Surely yes. It's 35.1 seconds remaining. Nicolas Fourneau was having a chance. The goalkeeper Yiwen Zhang went out of his goal. Fourneau took the shot. The ball went on the water, but it is a question if it had went over that line. However, it's a timeout for China. 35 seconds remaining. China leads 13-12. And we'll see now what is the decision. It's the ball for Chinese national team. No review. China has a big chance. China has a big chance. They have a ball. They have 28 seconds of the attack. And surely they won't rush and hurry in this situation. They will wait till the last seconds. They don't need to score. They only need to defend themselves. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Yi Keng-yang, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Great defense by Fourneau. Shot taken, and it's wide, no goal. 7 seconds. 7.6 seconds till the end, and it's now timeout for Canada. They will have their chance. They will have the chance to equalize, to go to penalty shootout here in Zagreb. This is a great battle for first place in Group F, and one of the 4 Division 2 groups of this Under-20 World Championships in Zagreb, Croatia. They both won their first match against Singapore, and now they are deciding who will be first in this group, who will advance to round of 16. China had the lead most of the match, through most of the match. 5 goals by Yi Keng-yang, their best player, best top scorer. On other side, Giancarlo Marquez, 5 goals also from Marquez. 10 saves by Harrison Labras, but this will now only be the question of attack from Canada. They're on, 7 seconds remaining. Marquez will be the man. Marquez saved by Yi Weng-zhang. Great save by Chinese goalkeeper. 1 second, 1.2 seconds remaining. Maybe another chance for Canada. Ball from the far side. No goal. China wins. Big win for Chinese national team. 13-12 at the end. Canada didn't score at the last attack, at the last 7 seconds, 7.6 seconds. And China takes the win, takes the first place in Group F, and goes to round of 16 in a very tight match. They had the lead through most of the match. They had 4-goal advantage. Canada came back 2 times, leveled up at 10-10 and then at 12-12, and then goal by Ouyang decided this match at the end. Goal scored by Ouyang, a minute and 35 seconds before the end of the match. 33 shots from Canada, 37 from China. Statistics all square. More steals from China, more blocks from Canada, and only 1 goal difference, but that one decisive. It's huge for China. 5 goals by Yang, 2 by Kai. 5 goals from Giancarlo Marquez to Hashem, Diakenko, and Fourneau for Canada. That's the story of this match. Next match on our schedule today, exactly at noon, at 1200 hours. Brazil against Germany. That's also battle for the first place in Group C. So stay with us here from Zagreb at the Under-20 World Championships by World Aquatics. We'll be in touch shortly, short after. Once again, good afternoon, good morning, viewers. Under 20 World Championships from Zagreb, Croatia. Third match of today's program, which Group C battle for first place between Brazil and Germany. It should be a tight match. It should be definitely an interesting water-polo. So please stay with us and watch who will win this group and who will advance to round of 16 of this under 20 World Championships. Team Germany Max Spitang fin Taubert, Lukashin Simic til Hoppan fin Janke, Andrei Kovaci, Lennox Metten fin Klavke, Luke Jaschke, Elias Metten, Florian Burger, Florian Bruns, Max Rossel, and Tobias Cherjevle. Head coaches Nebojša Selac. As far from Team Brazil, Vinicius Barbosa, Patrick Romagnoli, Carlo Luca Martinelli, Artur Diaz, Andre Luis Freitas, João Pedro Leme, Eduardo Cararesi, Luca Teresser, Enrico Martins, Luis Gustavo Zerbieli, Lucas Wolfhorst, Antonio Rocha, Lucas Gomes e Cesar da Silva. George Chaya, coach of Brazil. Both won the first matches in this group against South Africa. Very convincing wins by Germany. Brazil, Germany won 30-1. Brazil won 25-6. Maybe Germans are slight favorites in this match, but it doesn't need to be a thing. Previously today we saw a great match between Canada and China. China won 13-12 that match, and before that there's a very good match between Argentina and Colombia. 13-5 to Argentina. Brazil and Germany. And we will see who will advance to round of 16 of this under 20 World Championships in Zagreb, Croatia. All set for the start of the first quarter. This is going to be a great test for both of them, because South Africa definitely wasn't a great test. 2 easy wins. Now we see what are they made of. Referees for this match: Yang Peng from China and Georgios Polychronopoulos from Greece. Technical delegators: Mr. Mikhailo Cilic and VAR official Robert Matušić from Croatia. Brazil starts with Lucas Gomes. Gomes on the goal, number 13 for Germany. Max Spitang, their captain, is on the goal. For a sprint for the ball for Germany, number 10, Elias Metten. And for Brazil, number 11, Lucas Wolfhorst. All set for this match. Brazil against Germany. Preliminary Group C, match for place number 1, for position number 1, and place in a round of 16. As said before, 2 groups of 8, A and B, which are made of 8 best teams in the world in this under 20 World Championships. From Division 1, from those 2 groups, first 2 teams will advance to quarterfinals. Third and fourth place in these 2 groups will play in the round of 16 with winners of other 4 groups from Division 2. And one of those groups is this Group C, with Brazil, Germany and South Africa. We know that South Africa is the bottom of that Group C, but now we'll see who will take the first place. First sprint won by Germany. These black caps, Brazil in their standard yellow and green. A group of German fans is here in Zagreb, so we will have a nice atmosphere at the Sportski Park Mladost in Zagreb. First attack by Germans was lost to defense by Brazil, and now we'll see how they will attack. It's a ball, and it's a goal. Great stuff, great goal, Artur Diaz. More to see from few angles. Diaz with his right hand, effective, attractive. Down the net, Brazil leads 1-0, 1-0. Great goal by Germany. Number 2, Finn Taubert. 1 minute of the match, and we already can tell that this is going to be great stuff from both sides. Water-polo in Brazil and Germany has a big tradition, and surely these two teams are motivated to go up as far as possible to maybe become members of Division 1 eventually. First exclusion for Team Germany. Number 3 must go out, Lukasz Cimic. Chance for Brazil. Shot goes off the bar, no goal. There goes Germany on the left-hand side. Waiting to two players to go inside 2 meters on the center forward position. Here they have the ball for number 6 over there, Andrei Kovaci. No goal now. Lots of swimming, fast swimming from both sides. Defensive transition, great from both teams so far. They'll try to play as fast as possible. Possession for Brazil. And now extra player for Brazil, exclusion number 2, Finn Taubert. Shot taken, and it goes up the bar from Water. No touch, so it's ball for Germany, and they go on the right hand side. There's a chance even to have a shot. Let's see what is the decision of the referees. It was a challenge to see if there was a touch on this shot, or was it a goal before. No goal, as we can see it. That's the situation from before when Germany was in the attack. No goal. The ball has to come over this imaginary line, the whole ball, and that wasn't the case as we saw it. At the end, it was a goal decision, sorry. And Germany leads 2-1. Few angles taken by VAR officials, and Final decision is goal for Germany. Scored by Luke Jaschke. So Germany leads 2-1. But we are not still not ready to proceed with the match. Of course, the time must be taken back when the goal is scored, and it's 6 minutes and 6 seconds, as it looks like right now. Yeah, that is it. 6 minutes 6 seconds, so the game is on. Germany leads 2-1. Brazil, with 3 players down on the right-hand side. German defense is one-on-one. Very aggressive Germans in this situation. Let's see. No foul given. Cesar da Silva tried to take the ball inside 2-3 meters. Had the ball in his hand, so there is no foul. As long as you have the ball in your hand, most of these contacts are not fouls. They're allowed. As soon as you put the ball down to the water, then we can speak about foul. But this is a great goal from Germany. Elias Metten. Elias Metten scored a banger from outside, 6-7 meters from the goal, inside the corners. No chance for Lucas Gomes to save it. So Brazil once again goes to the right hand side. The ball very close to the line. Trying to get some advantage and then maybe to get the ball to the center forward. The Germans are pretty good in the defense right now. 5 seconds on the shot clock, and once again ball taken from the hand of Cesar da Silva. Over there with him, Finn Klafke. Chance for Germany. Great turn, no foul yet. And a shot and a save. And a save by Lucas Gomes. Great match so far. Lots of strength used. Great ball through for Brazil. Gonna be a foul. Another ball to center, and now a save. Now a save from Max Spitang. Cesar da Silva tried to do what Artur Diaz did in the first minutes of this match. He hasn't managed to do so. Now Germany has a chance to go 3 goals up. Great ball through, but it's all over and out by the goal. And let's see, number 12, Florian Burns was with the ball over there. He tried to tip it in the net. It went outside the post. 3 minutes 40 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Germany 3, Brazil 1. And now extra player for Brazil. Exclusion number 9, Luke Jaschke. And a goal, great goal, number 7, Eduardo Carraresi. Great shot by Carraresi. Spitang went to close the first post, Carraresi sent the ball to the second post. Down to the corner. Eduardo Carraresi. Germany in the attack. Brazil is to the defense, close to their goalkeeper, to the center position. Some changings of the position for the Germany attack, and a shot and save. Taubert tried, but Gomes was there. They're trying to play very quick with lots of switching positions in the attack, Germans. Can Brazil now get the ball to their center? Number 4, Arthur Diaz. Now it's a shot from outside. Save by Spitang. Another save from Max Spitang, number 2 for him. No goal now for Germany. Brazil has a chance to level it up. Patrick Romagnoli on the right hand side. The ball goes to the left. Great battle over there for the ball, and now it's exclusion number 3. Lukashin Simic, his second personal foul. That's a problem for Germany. Great stuff from Brazil, but even better from Max Spitang. German captain doing his job. And now, extra player for Germany, number 3 must go out. It's Gianluca Martinelli. Goal Germany, number 4, Till Hoffmann. He saw the opening, so the place to put the ball in the net. Till Hoffmann, 4-2. 4th goal of the tournament for him. Another extra player conversion for Germans. They have 2-goal lead once again. Take the ball now. Good pressure from Germans. It's a counter-attack. It's a fast break for Germany. And it's a 5-meter penalty for Germany. Finn Janke did all the job here. And now Hoffmann has a chance to put Germany 3 goals up. No goal by Hoffmann. The ball hit the bar. It was a pretty strong shot, pretty powerful, with lots of pace, but the bar saved Brazil. Two seconds on the shot clock for Brazil. Shot from outside, saved by Spitang, and then he can get the ball up front. But Brazil is swimming pretty good in the defense. Let's see if the Germany can take the chance. Last seconds of the first quarter, and once again, great stuff on the center forward position. Great turn by Andrej Kovaci. Another 5 meters penalty. Eduardo Carraresi with a personal foul. And this is a goal. This is a goal. Number 8, Finn Klafke. Ball went over this imaginary line. Finn Klafke, 19 years of age. Three goals advantage for Germany, and we are close to the end of the first quarter. Less than 20 seconds. Brazil through Romagnoli. Romagnoli looking forward. Who can get the ball? It's a bad pass from Romagnoli. In Germany, take the chance to go to fast break. It's a shot and went over the bar at the end. Saved by goalkeeper. Gomes is trying to tell to the referees that he didn't even touch the ball, and it looks like he was right. The ball went from the water above the bar, but 2.1 seconds remaining. Still a chance for Germany to take one shot. Will they have to take it? And it's the end of the quarter. Germany 5, Brazil 2 after the first 8 minutes. Brazil took over the lead with a great goal from Arthur Diaz, but then Germany played better in the remaining of the first quarter and have 3 goals advantage, 4 saves by Spitang, 5 different scorers, and so far Germany in control of this match. It's a battle for first place in Group C. The team which wins here will go to round of 16. Statistics: 11 shots by Germany, 8 by Brazil. Shot efficiency 45% for Germany. Those are the differences. Brazil had more shots with an extra player. Didn't manage to score more than 2 goals, and it's now 5-2 for Germany. Short break, and then we're back at Vladospol in Zagreb. Of the second quarter, match between Brazil and Germany, under 20 World Championships in Zagreb, Croatia. Germany has the lead, 5-2 after first 8 minutes. Brazil took the lead through Diaz, but then Taubert, Jaschke and Metten put Germany up front. After that, Carraresi scored for Brazil, but then again Hoffmann and Klafke made it easier for Germany to proceed with this match. Second sprint for the ball, number 9, Enrico Martins for Brazil, and number 7 for Germany, Lennox Metten. And they're off. Let's see who is faster. It looks like it's Martins. Ball for Brazil. The yellow and green caps. Antonio Rocha changing sides. Can Arthur Diaz get the ball up front at center forward? Taubert guarding him, and Arthur Diaz made a foul in the attack, made a mistake. Germany on the right hand side. Nice block, great block by Brazil. Gain possession. Very good defense from Brazil team. But Germany doesn't allow some fast breaks in these situations, and it's now going to be exclusion. Extra player for Brazil. Number 2 has to go out to Finn Taubert. Let's see, can Brazil find a nice shot, and it's good, and it's great. Number 11, Lucas Wulfhorst. Lucas Wulfhorst, 3-5. He waited long enough, put the ball in the far corner. Very nice, very precise, with just enough pace to score a goal. Extra player advantage taken. Germany on the attack. Shot and a goal. Great goal. It's a bit of surprise for Lukas Gomes. It's number 8, Finn Klafke once again. Looks like the defense of Brazil was expecting the pass to center forward, but then Klafke took the shot over the head of 2 players in front of him. Surprise Gomes, and it's again +3 for Germany. Now Da Silva trying to turn around, no foul given. He had the ball on his hand, Cesar Da Silva. Germany, 5 seconds on the shot clock, and now Gomes is ready for this shot from outside, from 7-8 meters. Exclusion for Germany, number 8. Two players must go out for Germany, so it's a big advantage. 6-4. Brazil with a goal. Number 12, Antonio Rocha. With 2 players down in the pool, Germany didn't have a chance to stop Antonio Rocha. So it's a 4-6, 6-4 for Germany. We're in the second quarter of this match. The winner goes to round of 16. It's a huge thing, definitely, for both of the teams. So far, Germany up front. Another shot that goes off the bar. No goal for Germany. Brazil trying to swim up front to some counter-attack, some fast break. German defense now very solid in this situation. Ball will try to be pushed to Cesar da Silva. No foul. Da Silva pushed his opponent at the end. Now Germany advancing up front. But still no place for some fast breaks. Another save, Lucas Gomes. Shot taken by Luke Jaske. Jaske with number 9. Jaske now with the ball. Combining Jaske and Burger. At the end, it's exclusion. Extra player and a goal. Number 5, Sven Janke. They played it from one side to another. Lots of space for Janke. Ball through the first post, and it's 7-4 for Germany. Looks like Germans are controlling the match, but of course Brazil has the power, has the strength, has the quality to come back in this match. Not with these shots. That's across the bar. Over there, a big battle at 7-8 meters from the goal of Brazil. Is it a foul? It is exclusion. Captain Andre Luis Freitas had to go out, and this is not a goal. This is a shot that goes off the post. Number 3, Vukašin Simic. So still remaining 3 goals up for Germany. Nice block by Germany, and another shot block now by Spitang. Before that, number 15, Tobias Scherible. Great block, and it's a timeout. Germany, situation in which they can go up front. I think they have an extra player right now in the pool. Yes, it's it should be like that. We'll see in a few seconds. Anyway, 7-4 Germany. Nebojša Novoselac called the timeout for this situation. They will have the ball 3 minutes and 7 seconds before the half time. Germans keeping calm in situations when they are in the attack, they're trying to take Brazil from one side to the another side in the defense. It's an extra player. Definitely Enrico Martins had to go out, so the situation for Germany to go 4 goals up. Let's see what have they decided to do in this action. Which combination will be used? Not good from Germany. Lost ball, pretty easy. Didn't have the carriage to take the shot, so it's still 7-4. Brazil goes to the attack. There is Lucas Wolfhorst up front, and now Da Silva goes. That is Zerbieli down at the center forward inside 3 meters. Zerbieli, it's after the signal, so No goal for Brazil. 2 minutes 20 seconds. Another exclusion. Defensive transition with the foul. Number 6 has to go out. João Pedro Leme. Germany, new big chance, but another complicated solution. Not a good idea by Lennox Metten. A lost ball once again. This will not cheer up Nebojša Novoselac. And Brazil has a chance. But they also make a mistake. It's Antonio Rocha. He waited too long, trying to find his teammates. Another bad pass. And now Germany. No defense here. No goal at the end. The bar. But no goal for Germany. It's still 7-4. Germans get a few chances to go 4 goals up. Now Brazil. And another chance to go 2 goals down. 1 minute 10 seconds remaining in the second quarter. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Bad pass, short pass, and took by number 4 by Till Hoffmann. We're in the last minute of the second quarter. Saved by Gomes, shot by Taubert. And it's exclusion number 7. Extra player for Germany and a goal for Germany. Goal for Germany. Number 2. Finn Taubert. 4-8. It was either one or the other side. Lots of chances, and Germans take over 4-goal lead. Second goal in this match for Finn Taubert. Before that, number 7, Eduardo Carraresi, his second personal foul. Also Luca Chiaresser has 2 personal fouls for Brazil. For Germany, Vukašin Simic, 2 fouls so far. 39.1 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Big lead by Germany. That's a foul from Brazil in the attack. Germans can take a chance to get another goal. Spitang gets the ball up from Germany, and now they have 15 seconds to score. The shot taken, and Gomes is there. Gomes is there to save it. Shot by Till Hoffmann, and just at the end, this shot saved by Max Spitang. So after the 2 quarters, Germany 8, Brazil 4. It's a battle for first place in Group C. The winner will proceed to round of 16. Germans better. They are controlling the match. With goal from Russia, Brazil came to 4-6, but then Janke and Taubert put Germany ahead, and you see the number of shots, 21 shots by Germany, 8 goals, 12 shots by Brazil, 4 goals. So far, Germany is a better team in this match. Short break, and then we are back in Zagreb. Start of third quarter match between Brazil and Germany. Germany leads 8-4 after 16 minutes. Let's see who will take this third sprint. It will be Germany. Black caps and their player Finn Taubert with the ball. They were stronger, faster in the first two quarters, Germans. Now they got the ball to their center forward, and it's a very strong Florian Burns. Very difficult to guard him, so it's exclusion for number 6. João Pedro Leme. Germans with a chance to go 5 goals up front. It's a shot and it's a goal. Great action, great goal. 2 nice passes between scorer Luke Jaschke and on the other side Finn Janke. Jaschke scored. (9-4) Germany getting the result more up in their favor, scoring goals, playing great defense, and Brazil now has to hurry up, and this can be a foul in the attack. At the end, it's not even that, it's a lost ball. Germans are great against Burn. Burn goes on his position. Florian Bruns. Another shot and another goal. Taubert. Four goals in a row for Germany. 2 in the last minutes of the second quarter, and now just 1 minute and 11 seconds for 2 goals. Taubert, his third goal of the match. Scored 2 goals in the first match against South Africa in an easy win, 30-1. Brazil struggling now. Another ball to center, another very difficult ball there for Cesar da Silva to get it. Germany is working hard in defense, and 2 or 3 players helping down to this center position, which in water-polo is very important. Now you can see the Germans filling up those spaces in 2 or 3 meters in front of the goal, but there's a save by goalkeeper Lucas Gomes. Brazil goes on the right hand side. Shot and a goal. A great goal now by Enrico Martins. Very powerful shot from the water, so not a lot that Max Spitan can do over there, goalkeeper of Germany. 6 goals for Martins in this tournament. But first for this match, he's a class of 2007, one of the youngest, or the youngest in the squad of Brazil. But George Chaya knows that he is a great talent. Now Germany, again exclusion. Great stuff by German center forwards. This time it was Andrei Kovaci. This is a great block. This is a great block by Brazil. No goal. Change at the goal for Brazil. It's now Vinicius Barbosa on a goal for Brazil. Interesting shot, but Spitang is over there. Max Spitang ready to save that. Germany, maybe a chance to fast break. Good swimming by Brazil. And now again Kovaci in front of the goal. It's going to be a shot and another block. A great block by number 6, João Pedro Leme. There were few chances for Germany to give the ball to their center forward, but they didn't use it. Shots from outside were blocked. Now Brazil, bad pass. Not a good idea, not a good solution for Brazil. Good pass and a great goal, too strong for his opponents, Till Kaufmann. He went inside, pretty good. Well-timed ball by Kovaci and Kaufmann. A turnaround and a goal. Easy job for lefty in the German squad, one of two of them. Luke Jaschke and Till Kaufmann, two great left hands. Goal for 11-5. Maximum control by Germany in this match. Brazil trying to combine outside at 6-7 meters, maybe take a shot. It's 5-second shot clock. 4 now. Chance to shot and it's wide. Big miss from Brazil. Shot taken by Lucas Wolfhorst, and on the other side there's already 2 players in black caps in front of the goal. That's Vukasin Simic. Simic switches sides to the left, and it's gonna be extra player for Germany. Number 6 must go out. João Pedro Leme. And Leme will not be back in a match. That is his 3rd personal foul. But Germany didn't take the advantage. Now Brazil can score. They are not decisive in this situation. Not enough courage to go up front. Shot taken, Spitang prepared for that. Another save from a German captain. It's going to be a new exclusion. Number 9 must go out for Brazil, Enrico Martins. His 2nd personal foul. Germany with a chance to go 7 goals up front. Shot block and then off the bar. No goal. Shot by number 8, Finn Klafke. Less than 2.5 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter. Brazil in a pursuit of a goal, but not with these passes. Ball taken by Spitang, and Spitang looks over to the right hand side. It's Vukasin Simic. Chance again, and it's wide off the block once again. Shot taken by Finn Klafke. Brazil to Cararesi. It's going to be an extra player for holding, and it's a goal. Very fast. 2 goal, and it's a goal for number 11, Lucas Wolfhorst. Exchange passes with his teammates. Scored a goal when he was left all alone. Wolfhorst. 6 goal for Brazil. They're down to 5 goal deficit. without João Pedro Leme till the end of the match. Brazil. 3 personal fouls. That's for Germany. Vukasin Simic and Till Hoffman have 2 personal fouls. Now Germany goes on, trying to test once again the Brazil defense. Andrei Koci in front of the goal on the center position. A shot from outside and a great goal. Tobias Scherieble. Tobias Scherieble. Goal number 12 for Germany. Just 17 years of age, born in 2008, youngest in the squad of Nebojša Novoselac, and it's once again 6-goal advantage. Germany approaching the last minute of the third quarter. Brazil, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Try to dribble. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Great defense by Elias Metten. Germany has the attack in the last minute of the quarter. There will be enough time for Brazil to have their own attack till the end of the quarter, but now they have defend themselves and not do it like this, and it's a exclusion for number 2, Patrick Romagnoli. Romagnoli has to go out. Shot blocked. Possession still for Germany. Second chance, but not any more extra player. Jaschke and then Metten. 4 seconds on the shot clock. They have to take the shot, Germans, and it's blocked over the bar. Another great block by Brazil. 5 seconds remaining till the end of the third quarter. Let's see if they can take the shot. Not enough time to do the shot, so after 3 quarters, Germany 12, Brazil 6. Huge lead by Germany. They are a better team, that's surely true, and it looks like they will get their first place in a Group C and advance to round of 16. More players with defensive skills and more players especially with attacking skills for Germany. 31 shots against 17 shots from Brazil. Brazil tries to play hard defense, but Germans are bigger, stronger lads, and that's why they make the advantage in the pool. 6 saves by Max Spitang for Germany, 9 saves for Lucas Gomes for Brazil, but much more work to do. Much more work to do had to do Lucas Gomes than Max Spitang. We're going to the fourth quarter of the match between Brazil and Germany. Last sprint of the match for Germany, Florian Burger. On the other side for Brazil, number 10, Luis Gustavo Zerbielli. Sprint won by Germany, sprint won by Florian Burger. They have the first attack of the last quarter. Germans strong, competitive, always with a great character, and surely better team than Brazil in this match. Nice stop now from Brazil goalkeeper Vinicius Barbosa. He had some stops in the third quarter, so those numbers that I told you, Lucas Gomes with 9 saves wasn't truly correct. Gomes maybe with 7, Barbosa now with 3. But Max Spitang is also good on the goal of Germany, their captain. These shots are not a problem for him. Spitang very stable on the goal. Huge battle down on the 3-4 meters in front of the goal, and now great shot from outside. Number 10, Elias Metten. Another shot that looks like it's a bit of surprise for the goalkeeper. Above the heads of players, with no hands up, with no block. It goes to the corner, and it's 13th goal for Germany. Germans are proving that they are a better team. Maybe we could expect that after first round matches. They both played against South Africa. Germany won 30-1. Brazil allowed South Africa to score 6 goals, and that's the difference maybe. Brazil again on the right hand side. Most of their attacks go on the right. Then they try to switch sides like now. They have a chance to shot. And it's going to be 5 meters penalty. Great job down on the center forward position by Cesar da Silva. 5 meter penalty for number 11, Lucas Wolfhorst. Scherhible made a personal foul, and now Wolfhorst against Spitang. A goal by Wolfhorst, 7-13. Calm and composed, Lucas Wolfhorst, 9th goal in this tournament so far. 6 scored in the first match with 2 assists, now 3 goals in this match. Jaschke under the pressure with the foul, 5 seconds remaining. Jaschke, shot goes wide. Brazil trying to swim up faster than Germany, but it's a problem. Germans are great in defensive transition so far. Good idea, but then Spitang goes out from his net, from his goal, and takes the ball. And now counter-attack on the other side, but that's a bad pass for Jaschke. He tried to find Finn Janke a little too long. Rocha, good idea, Rocha, and Scherhible, another personal foul, another exclusion, and now Brazil takes a timeout. George Chaya calls up his squad to see what combination they could do in this attack after the break, because they have an extra player in the pool. They will try to cut the deficit to 5 goals. Surely they know they cannot win this game, but they want to make a good impression. Germany is a better team. Germany is a great team, and they can compete with the teams from first division, definitely. We'll see how that will look like in the next few days. This under 20 World Championships ends on the 21st of June. 20 teams here in Zagreb in Croatia. There was Brazil, but this is a great defense now from number 10, from Elias Metten. And a save from Spitank. Took the ball with authority, Spitank, and there will be exclusion for number 7 in Team Brazil. That's Eduardo Carraresi. His third personal foul, so he will also sit on the bench for the remaining of this match. And there was a goal from number 3, Vukašin Simic. Germany scores once again. Easy tip in for Vukašin Simic. Four minutes, 49 seconds remaining. Short break now, just for the referees to check with the delegate if everything is okay. And it says now that it's not a goal. If that's correct, let's see. Review of the situation. No violent action, that was the question after the check by Robert Matosic in VAR official. No violent action, so no challenge anymore for Brazil. 14-7, 4 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. We know the winner, surely, but we'll see with which result will this match end. Lost ball by Brazil. Great defense again by Germany. They are working together, 2 or 3 players always near the ball. Great combination, and it's going to be 5-meter penalty. Great stuff over there by Finn Janke between 2-3 players, opponents. He managed to turn around, and now he gives the ball to Finn Taubert, who will try to score. Goal number 15 for Germany. Brazil players need to move a bit further. And it's a goal. Finn Taubert. No chance for Vinicius Barbosa. 15-7. 8 goals advantage. 4 goals for Taubert. And he does a great job in the defense, guarding center forwards, but now he didn't do as well as before. His personal foul, 5-meter penalty for Brazil. Ball taken by Artur Diaz. No goal, Spitank with a touch, and then the post. Great save now by Max Spitank. This is a foul in the attack over there by Florian Bruns. Another foul now for Brazil. Brazil tries to cut the deficit. Vukašin Simic, third personal foul, and a goal by number 4, Arthur Diaz. A goal by Brazil. Second for Diaz. He scored the first goal of the match with a very nice turnaround goal at the beginning, and now goal number 8 for his national team. But there is a response in a great way by young Tobias Scherible. Another great goal for Scherible. Class of 2008, just 17 years of age. Foul by Cesar da Silva. 3 minutes remaining. Possession Germany. Attack is going to be a huge win for them. But they are better. They were slight favorites, or even more than a slight. And they did their job. Powerful shot. But above the bar from Till Hoffmann. We have one more match in this morning session at 1:30 p.m. Kazakhstan against Iran here in Zagreb. Great turn down by Cesar da Silva, but again he lost the ball. It was in his hand. No foul given. Jaschke, Hoffmann, two left-handed players on the right side, two very powerful left-handed players, and then a goal from the other side. Once again, young Tobias Scherible. (17-8) Germany against Brazil. Convincing win it will be. Third goal by young Tobias Scherible. Extra player for Brazil. Can they score now? Number 4. Exclusion. Personal foul for Hoffmann. Brazil, the ball is not moving so fast. Only 3 seconds on the shot clock, and a goal. Great goal now. That's a very nice shot by captain André Luis Freitas. Jaschke's second shot of the match and first goal now. Minute and 27 remaining. André Luis Freitas, captain of Brazil national team. Great block now. Freitas in the defense. They went to have defensive tactics with his own defense. There goes Brazil in the last minute of the match, trying to score 10th goal of the match for them. But it's a foul in the attack by number 10, Luis Gustavo Zerbielli. And now exclusion, number 5. Freitas must go out. Chance for Germany with extra player, one against. And it's goal. Pretty easy job for number 5 for Finjanke. .2 seconds remaining. 18-9, Germany against Brazil. 6th goal of the tournament for Finjanke. And once again, they take the ball very easy. Now, Elias Metten, he's great in these positions between two players when he interferes the ball. Now his great pass and a chance. It's a foul for Brazil, but only a few seconds remaining and no shot. No shot taken, the match is over. So final result, Germany 18, Brazil 9. Germans were better. Germans advanced to round of 16 against Brazil. Brazil with his first loss of this tournament. At the end, Germany was better from the beginning of the match. Only first goal was scored by Brazil. After that, Germany in the lead. At the end, 9 goals difference. 39 shots of Germany, 23 from Brazil. That says a lot of it. Brazil national team had to be more aggressive. They are physically inferior to Germans, and Germans are stronger. That's what decided partly this match. Taubert with 4 goals, Cherible 3 goals. Raised up from the youngest player in German squad. Few players with 2 goals. On the other side, just 3 goals from Lucas Wolfhorst. As for the goalkeepers, Spittank 8 saves. Brazilian goalkeepers Barbosa and Gomes combined 10 saves for this match. That's it for match between Germany and Brazil. And at 1:30 p.m. we have 4th match of this Monday morning session, Kazakhstan against Iran. So stay with us in the upcoming minutes, and we'll be back soon in Zagreb, Croatia. Good afternoon, dear viewers. Welcome again to Zagreb Under 20 World Championship match between Kazakhstan and Iran. Derby match in Group D. In a group which with these two teams there was also New Zealand. Two very narrow matches in the first 2 days. Most competitive group so far. Outcome was not good for New Zealand because Kazakhstan and Iran won against New Zealand. Kazakhstan 15-13, Iran 12-11. So now these two teams, these two national teams, Kazakhstan and Iran, are fighting for the first place, and that also means they are fighting for the place in round of 16. Team Kazakhstan, as they are hosts officially in this match. Aksan Adai, Nikolai Babenko, Tamir Gribov, Aslan Ospanov, Almat Madimar, Adil Baltabekuli, Nur Rasil Sadbergen, Davoren Ali, Al Farabi, Kubaidola, Nurzakh, Nurtaza, Mstislav Bobrovsky, Aldiar Akimbai, Asan Litalipov, Denis Tronin. Head coaches Adil Temirkanov. As for Iran, Amir Hossein Amiryan, Ali Shabanian, Mohammad Taha Samai, Arvin Momayez Siakal, Mehrab Golestani Arad, Mohammad Amin Sokheli, Arman Shams, Mohammad Mehdi Jafari, Farbod Borgay, Ali Abolgah Semi, Arshia Abdul Kharifar, Sokhel Pargari, Amir Hossein Karimi и Mohammad Amin Sadeginehzad. Head coach Ali Piroz Khan. Not so many goal scores in their first two matches. We'll see how narrow this match could be. I suppose it should be very competitive till the end. Two teams from east of Zagreb, from east of Croatia. In white caps, of course, Kazakhstan. In blue, Iran. Only one can go up to round of 16. In today's matches already, this morning, we had a match between Colombia and Argentina. Won by Argentina 13-5. Then a tight match between China and Canada. China win 13-12, and Brazil against Germany, easy win by Germany 18-9. The referees for this match, Martin Murray from Canada and Alessandro Severo from Italy. Technical delegate Jorge Soto, and VAR official Jorge Rincon Patino from Colombia. As far from now, we can watch out especially for number 7 in blue caps, captain of Iran, Arman Shams. He scored 8 goals in the first match against New Zealand. We'll see if he can do something like that against Kazakhstan. First sprint for the ball. Great swimming by the Arvin Momayez Siakal. First attack for Iran. Kazakhstan goes to one-on-one defense, and they will then go inside 2 meters, but this is a great chance. Off the bar, no goal. Nice try by Mehrab Golestani Rad. Now Kazakhstan in the attack. Madimar takes the shot off the post. Ball for Iran. And a kiss on the ball for Amir Hossein Amiryan. Iranian goalkeeper. Trying to find his captain. That's the guy, Arman Shams. The idea was good, but the ball taken away by Kazakhstan. Ali Piroska, the head coach, almost going down to the middle of the pool right now. Shot from outside. Great save now from Amiryan. There goes Iran up front. Tried to get the ball to the center forward, but that pass wasn't so good. First 2 minutes of the match. So far, no goals. It's going to be tense and tight. Battle for a place in the round of 16. Good idea, but the pass wasn't so precise, and then a shot from tight angle. Impossible to score from over there, I would say. Now goes Shams trying to dribble past his opponent. Talmat Madimar was over there, and now exclusion for Kazakhstan. Number 12, Aldiray Akimbay must go out. Extra player for Iran. Ball on the side. Great stuff from Iran. Scored goal number 10, Ali Abulghasemi. Iran takes the lead in this match. Abulghasemi. They've been patient, trying to fill this attack to the last seconds, and on the first post, great assist and a goal from Abulghasemi. Kazakhstan a bit far from the goal. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Shot goes, it's blocked. Great block by Iran, but the second chance attack for Kazakhstan. No solutions for them. And it's taken away by the Iranians. It's a foul now on number 4, Momez Yakal. Momez Yakal, great defensive. First the block and now taking the ball away. No foul given now. The ball was on the hand of the center forward of Iran, Mohammad Amin Soili. Soili lost the ball. Off goes Kazakhstan on the left hand side. Looking good to find the center, and it's a great goal. Great pass and a great goal. Number 7, Nurasil Sadbergen with a goal. But the pass from number 6, Adil Baltabekuli, was great. 1-1. The pass is so good that Sadbergen only touched it a little bit. Pushed it behind the goalkeeper for 1-1. After 4 minutes of play. Just the first quarter of the match. Shams trying to push himself in a position for the shot, and no foul now. Again, good defense by Kazakhstan. They have the advantage in the attack right now, but good swimming of the Iranians to the defense, and another defensive great action from Arvin Momayez Siakal. Great anticipation of where the ball should go, filling up the spaces and taking the ball away. It's a shot saved by goalkeeper from Kazakhstan, Aksan Adai. Let's see the Kazakhstanians. How can he do it in this attack? Another great block, and another block by the same player, Momayez Siakal. Lost ball by Iran, very fast. They didn't even have a chance to organize this attack, and now Kazakhstan will try to take the advantage, but there were substitutes made, and so the time is ticking away. Some plays for the shot, no foul. Ball taken away from the hand of the Kazakhstan player, from the hand of Zawaren Ali. Arman Sams. Minute and 37 seconds remaining. Sams takes a shot, it's wide. No goal. Possible fast break or counter attack for Kazakhstan. Great ball through, but now who will take it? It's Dronin. No goal. It was saved. Denis Dronin waited too long, as I would say. He was waving with this ball with his left hand, but didn't manage to score. Last minute of the first quarter, 1-1 between Kazakhstan and Iran. Shot from outside. Abol Gassemi with the power, but not with the precision. Another idea to give the ball to his center forward, to his captain Sadbergen, but this idea didn't come through as planned, and Iran with a shot saved by Adai, Kazakhstan goalkeeper. 14 seconds remaining, 14.7. Iran can have a time to shoot, but now with an extra player, one or two bad passes, and it's going to be very difficult to score from this position. It's 1-1 after 8 minutes. They didn't use the extra player, the chance, the advantage, after Madimar was excluded for the 22nd man, rather 18-second ban with the new rules of water polo. So it's 1-1 after first 8 minutes in the match between Kazakhstan and Iran. 7 shots from both teams in the first quarter. Kazakhstan and Iran. Only 1 goal for both teams. Abul Ghassemi scored for Iran, and then Sadbergen equalized. 2 or 3 nice passes, nice combinations. Still nothing to decide. It's a match for the first place in Group D. First place team will go to round of 16 of the Under-20 World Championships in Zagreb, Croatia. It's also the first match, the last match of this Monday's morning program. Next 4 matches today, you will follow with my colleague Wesley from 4 p.m. Serbia, Italy. Then United States against Montenegro at 7 o'clock. Hungary against Croatia, and at 8:30 p.m. Greece against Spain. All set here for the second quarter between Kazakhstan and Iran. Just before that, Alessandro Severo and Martin Murray, referees for this match, are checking one situation. Was there violent foul from one of the Iranian players? Nothing to be seen there. So we're set for the second quarter. Another sprint. Ball for Iran. Nokamadamin Sadeginezad was fast in swimming. Second chance now for Iran. Can they take the shot? And it's a goal. Great goal. Number 12. Sohail Pargari. Iran leads once again. Pargari is the scorer. He took a meter or 2 inside. And his left done a good job. Put the ball in the far corner. Iran leads once again at this match. And they are now trying to press the opponents. After that, come back to help their defensive player. Mistake by Kazakhstan. Another bad pass, and Iran will have the ball. Samei. Now good defense by Kazakhstan. Ball taken off the hand of the center. Nurtaza and Madimar combining. Nurtaza. Lots of hands in the air by Iran, but a nice goal. Great goal by number 5, Almat Madimar. And then a kiss on his right fist, because it was great. In the corner. Iranian coach Ali Piroska asking his players why they did not raise their hands. Try to block this shot from outside. Goalkeeper needs a help from all the players in the defense. This turnaround shot is not so good from Pargari, and now Kazakhstan Trying to push forward, but as you can see, Iranian defense concentrated on the center forward. Two players inside from Kazakhstan, two Whitecaps on 3 meters from the goal. The ball goes to one of them, and it's all under the water. So it's possession for Iran. Sameh looking if he can find somebody inside 3 meters. Sameh, shot taken. It's a goal, but it will be probably checked through our challenge system to VAR. It's a goal. Yes, it is. Iran takes the lead. Scorer Mohammad Taha. Sameh, 3-2. Defensive tactics are pretty clear with the Iranian team. First few seconds of the defense, they attack the player with the ball, and then all come back to help their center back. But it's in the exclusion right now. Extra player for Kazakhstan, and a shot saved by Iranian goalkeeper Amir Hossein Amiryan. Second chance for Kazakhstan. Another save from Amiryan. Third attack in a row for Kazakhstan. 5 seconds on the shot clock, and new save. Amir Hossein Amiryan stable at the goal. With a great anticipation where these balls can end up. And Kazakhstan take another shot from outside. It's in the middle of the goal and saved by Amiryan once again. This time ball falls in front of him, and he can take the new attack for Iran. And they now use the momentum, take the 2-goal lead, because Kazakhstan hasn't scored in one attack with 4 possessions. And now a great goal, great stuff from Iran, number 9, Farbod Borgay. It's not Borgay, sorry. It's number 5, Merab Golestanirad. One of their center forwards. Great goal. 4-2. Middle of second quarter. Iran is the first team to lead 2 goals in this match. Decisive match for the first place in Group D. And now great save once again by Amiryan. New 18 seconds for Kazakhstan. Another chance for them, but the ball is too slow. Trying to find number 7 in front of the goal, Sadbergen, and he managed to get the ball. It's exclusion for Iran. Extra player Kazakhstan. Only 7 seconds on the shot clock. A shot off the post, no goal given, and it's another good thing from captain of Kazakhstan, Urasil Sadbergen. Now 5 meters penalty. He was first on the ball, stopped by the opponents, and it's a 5 meters penalty for Kazakhstan, number 12, Aldiyar Akimbay. Goal by Akimbay, 3-4. Three minutes, 24 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Akimbay scored from 5 meters penalty, and now Kazakhstan will go very strong. Two-player with the ball. They managed to block totally Arman Shams. No exclusion for Kazakhstan, extra player for Iran. Once again, Arman Shams. And a shot goes to the first post. It's a goal by number 12, Sohail Pargari. His second of the match. Sohail Pargari. Converted this extra player into the goal. Kazakhstan trying to find their center forward. No foul now. It was Al-Farabi Kubaidola on the ball, and Iran are swimming pretty fast to this fast break on the far right side. Sameh trying to get the ball to the center. It's another exclusion. Good job from Mohammadamin Sohail. Iran with a chance for a goal, but it's a bar hit by number 12, Pargari. They have a second chance. Not anymore an extra player. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Another good thing from their center forward, from Sohaili. Can they score now? Can they find the right shot to take the 3-goal lead? It's in. It's a great stuff again, and hand raised high by number 10, Ali Abulghasemi. That is his position. Another fine tip in for 6-3. We're closing to the end of the second quarter, minute and 48. You see the statistics from Iran, 3 from 5 with extra player. Good numbers so far for Iranian national team. Taking the big lead now. Salbergen again on 2-3 meters shot which is blocked, and it goes wide outside the net. No goal for Kazakhstan. So Iran can take it even further more without the goal or even the shot from their captain Armin Shams. And a new goal, great. Once again, first corner scored by Pargari. Mistake in the defense of Kazakhstan, and the Iranian team goes to take 4 goals lead. And this second quarter, after first quarter, was very tight with just 2 goals total, 1 from each side. And this second, 6-2 for Iran, and they are charging to victory here. We're in the last minute of the second quarter. Kazakhstan with the ball. Nikolai Babenko now. Babenko. They don't have the solution in this attack. Babenko has to take the shot, and it's off the block to Amirian. It's another save for Iranian goalkeeper. Save number 7 of 10 shots, which is great percentage, 70%. And another goal. Great stuff from Iran. It's number 11, Arshia Abdulifar. A3. 4 goals in a row by Iran. Now Abdulifar. Last seconds of the second quarter. Kazakhstan in the attack. They need a shot. They need a goal. And they have it. Waiting too long. Waiting too long. It's off the bar. No goal. Maybe even touched by Amirian. And it's the end of the second quarter. Huge lead for Iran. After first 8 minutes, it was 1-1, and now 8-3 for Iran against Kazakhstan. Great second quarter for the team led by Ali Pirotska. Three goals, Sohail Pargari. 7 saves, Amirian. Both teams with 18 shots, but much more precise and efficient are Iranians with 44% efficiency, and they were far better team in this second quarter. They have a big lead. We'll see how will the Kazakhstan respond in the second half. A short break, and then we are back in Zagreb. We're into third quarter of the match between Kazakhstan and Iran. Iran leads 8-3. Another fast sprint and another great swimming from number 4 from Arvin Momayez Siakal for Iran. Iran has first attack of the third quarter. Second quarter was amazing for them. 7-2, they won that period of play. Now, 2 players advantage for Iran. 2 excluded players and not a goal. They didn't do that pretty good. It was a shot from Abul Ghassemi. Went over the bar. It was a great chance to go 6 goal up front, and now they have to defend themselves. Sadbergen on 2 or 3 meters, captain of Kazakhstan. Now he's trying to make a position for his players. It's from block, outside the net, outside the goal. No goal for Kazakhstan. Iranians are great in defense. This player, especially number 4, he blocked a few shots. And now great offensive action. Number 5 scored once more. It's Golestanirad. Merab Golestanirad. It was his second goal of the match. 9-3. Golestanirad. Pretty interesting center forward. Very strong, and he scored a goal in a situation with 2 players behind his back. Now, getting the high fives from the bench. Golestanirad. And again, great defense by Blue Caps. Again, the ball comes over and over to this Arvin Momayez Siakal. It's like he has a magnet or something in his hands. Try to push the ball through inside. But Mohammad Amin Soili couldn't take it in his hand. So Kazakhstan goes to the left-hand side. Akimbaye looking forward. But there's a foul in the attack. And allowed offensive action by number 5, by Madimar. And now, great chance. Is it a goal? Still not. It's a 5 meters penalty. And personal foul by number 12, Akimbaye. Mohammad Taha Sameh tried to get the goal by himself. Was under the foul, and now it's 5 meters penalty. A big chance for Iran to go 7 goals up. And it's taken by their captain. First goal for Arman Shams. Just the first goal for the captain of Iranian national team, but the result is very comfortable for them. 10-3 against Kazakhstan. That's now 6 goals in a row for Iranians. And another great defense, another pressure on the players with the ball, and they are now pushing forward. They can have a fast break 3-2. Great swimming. And a ball again for 5 meter penalty. This time it's Denis Drunyan who made that foul. Another 5-meter penalty. Now the ball will be taken by Mohamed Amin. Sadeginezad. Mohamed Amin. Sadeginezad or Adai. It's not a goal. It's a save by Aksan Adai. 10-3 remains. Kazakhstan searching for goal. Waiting for it for a pretty long time now. Last goal scored 3.5 minutes before the end of the second quarter. Now, in the next 3 minutes of the third quarter, they haven't scored, so that's almost 8 minutes without a goal. Offensive foul for number 12 for Sohail Pargari. Kazakhstan pushing forward, trying to get a ball to 3 meters. But it's taken away from Iranians. And then Kazakhstan takes the ball, and this is an easy tip in. Easy goal for Kazakhstan. (4-10). That's the result. Rasil Sadbergen. Here's the scorer. What a correction, please. It's Al Farabi Kubaidola. 4-10. Big lead for Iran. Another possession for Kazakhstan, and there's a chance for their fast break. And it's a 5 meters penalty. Very fast swimming from number 12, Aldi Arakimbai. And then Arman Shams. Personal foul. A chance for Kazakhstan to score 2 goals in a row. Number 5 with the ball. Almat Madimar. Madimar is the scorer of the 5th goal for Kazakhstan. Right through the middle of third quarter, Iran leads 10-5. Second goal by Almat Madimar. Kazakhstan trying to push the player with the ball. Lots of swimming now. Battle inside 3-4 meters, and the referees say that is an extra player for Iran. Exclusion number 12. Akimbai. Great defense here by the Kazakhstan, but it is a goal eventually shown by the referees. They will check it, of course, in the VAR. If the ball has gone to that imaginary line of the goal. Alessandro Severo showed that it was a goal, and now we'll see. After VAR, no goal. So it's still 10-5. Save at the end by Aksan Adai. Kazakhstan will have to play without Aldi Arakimbai till the end of the match. His third personal foul. And the last offensive attack by the Iranians, and now a new save, great save by Amir Hossein Amirian. His 7th save. Abul Ghassemi with the ball. Abul Ghassemi trying to turn around his opponent. Abul Ghassemi is going to be exclusion, number 15. Then it's Dronyin and a chance and a goal. Great stuff by Iran. And number 5 is the scorer, Merab Golestanirad. His 3rd goal of the match. Fast thinking, faster scoring for Iran. 2 minutes 40 till the end of the 3rd quarter. Kazakhstan with a shot and a goal, and a great goal. One of the best goals so far today. Number 6, Adil Baltabekuli. More to see a few times, Baltabekuli. Nice shot from 8 meters in the corner. 6 goal for Kazakhstan. They will try to push it up in these remaining 8 minutes. A bit more than 8 minutes in total. A bit more than 10 minutes in total, sorry. But Iran is up front in the control. Getting a shot off the post. Ball for Kazakhstan. It's a possession for the Whitecaps. Possible fast break. Do they have the extra man in the offensive part of the pool? No, they don't. And now it's a foul, offensive foul by Kazakhstan. So now the chance on the other side with the fast swimming. Shams, no goal. Great save now. Aksan Adai. Minute and 22 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. Second chance attack for Iran. Abul Ghassemi with the ball, and now it's gonna be exclusion, number 11 for Kazakhstan, and Abul Ghassemi scores the goal for Iran. Takes it in the corner without problem. Abul Ghassemi, very strong player. Ali Abul Ghassemi. Three goals in first match. Now new 3 goals in this match against Kazakhstan. Approaching the last minute of the 3rd quarter. Comfortable lead by Iran, 12-6. Kazakhstanians are trying to work it through the far right side, but no pass given. Nice block by the Iranian defense, and Amirian is pushing ball forward. Great thing from Amirian, but this is a fine defensive reaction by number 6, Adil Baltabekui. It's 20 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. Full offense for Kazakhstan, but they are slow in thinking what to do now with this ball. 5 seconds on the shot clock and a block. Great block by Iranian team. It was Sagenin Azad. End of third quarter, 12-6 by Iran against Kazakhstan. Comfortable lead by the Iranians. Great stop for them. They had 7-goal lead in one part of the game, but +6 is also very good for them, and they are cruising to the victory. They are cruising to the place in round of 16. Almost exactly the same number of shots, but much more better efficiency by Iran, and that's the difference here. As far as the goalkeepers, 7 saves by Iranian goalkeeper Amirian, 6 saves by Kazakhstan goalkeeper Adai. Short break, and then we're in the last 8 minutes of this match. It's gonna be Tamir Gribov for Kazakhstan and Arvin Momayez Siakal for Iran to sprint for the ball in the fourth quarter. Iran has a big lead, 12-6 against Kazakhstan. Iran, as I said before, cruising to victory, cruising to the place in the round of 16. And then a true big test from one of the teams from first division. World Under-20 Championships in Zagreb, Croatia, with 20 teams participating, 8 teams in the first division, 12 teams in the second division. Those 12 teams are divided in 4 groups. Only the winner of the group advances to round of 16. Exclusion now for Kazakhstan, but there is a save from their goalkeeper Aksan Adai, and maybe a fast break. Exclusion for Iranian team. Ali Shabanian must go to the box, and it's gonna be timeout for Team Kazakhstan, called by Adil Temirkanov. We're just into first minute of the last quarter, of the final quarter. 12-6. Kazakhstan needs a goal in this situation. It's hard to expect that it will make some huge comeback in this match. They are without Aldiyar Akinbay, who has been given 3 penalties or 3 personal fouls. Problems also for Matimar and Baltabekuli. They have to be careful. They have 2 personal fouls. For Iran, there is no player with 2 personal fouls, so not such a big problem for them. Let's see the action, the combination drawn by the coach. The situation with extra player. Lots of hands in the air by the Iranian defense. A shot taken and it's a goal. A great goal from the middle by number 5, Almat Madimar. A shot which is very hard to stop for the goalkeeper because it's from the water, you know, it slides down the water. It can go anywhere. Third goal for Almat Madimar. Abol Gassemi loses the ball, taken by the goalkeeper from Kazakhstan, and now they're trying to swim as fast as possible. It's a mistake in the defense from Iran. Can Kazakhstan take the advantage of that? Extra player. Exclusion for number 7 for Arman Shams. And a great combination and a great goal. Great stuff once again. Another goal for Madimar. And a bit of conflict over there with the goalkeeper from Iran. But surely it will be over soon. Converted the extra player situation with a nice assist and an even better goal. So it's a 4-goal deficit for Kazakhstan. 6 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. And now exclusion for Kazakhstan. Golestani again doing good job on his position, on center forward position. And the bench from Iran will have something to say to their players. It's a timeout for Iranian national team. Just to calm them down. To agree what combination they will play now. What's the offense to be done in this? I would say it is a pretty important offensive action now for Iran. If they score their 13th goal, go again to up to 5-goal difference. Then after that they can calmly take the game till the end. It's 6 minutes 10 seconds remaining. Good defense by Kazakhstan and a goal. A bit of luck for number 9 for Farbod Borgay of the post and then into the hands of Aksanadai. But what is more important for Iran, it's over the line. First goal for Borgay. Important goal definitely for Iran to calm them down. And now good stuff from their goalkeeper Amirian, taking the ball away from the hands of Kazakhstan captain Sadbergen. Offensive foul, number 6. Mohammad Amin Soili. 5 minutes 20 seconds remaining. It was an interesting shot. Tried to lob the goalkeeper, but it wasn't as good as it's meant to be. And we are into the last 5 minutes of this match. Still a very powerful, intensive match. The defense is one-on-one with a lot of swimming. Lots of helping in the defense as you've seen that right now. This is a risky pass to the back and no goal once. Let's see if it will be the second time. No goal once again. Great save by Oksana Dai. Save number 8. 2 shots taken by Sohail. He couldn't score, but on the other side, neither can Kazakhstan score the goal to cut this deficit to 4 goals. And now, pretty calm and easy, Iran goes down to their attack. Momayeze trying the shot. It's a 2-meter violation. No fast break for Kazakhstan. 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Just 5 seconds on the shot clock. A shot goes off the water and then above the bar. No goal. The referees say it's a second chance offense, second chance attack for Kazakhstan. Three and a half minutes remaining. We cannot expect any kind of miracle over here. Referee is taking the ball. And the final decision is it's the ball for Iran. Three and a half minutes. They have to defend themselves, and I'm sure they do know that they will go to round of 16. Now 2 players on the center forward position. A chance to shoot and a goal. A bit of luck now for Arman Shams, but it's disallowed. Foul given. No goal for Shams. Remains 13-8. Kazakhstan loses the ball. This combination wasn't meant to be. Very risky pass, and Iranians were there on the ball. Now have the chance to score one more goal. Bad pass from Golestani Rad to Abul Ghessami. Risky pass to 3 meters. Another good defensive reaction by Kazakhstan. This time number 3, Tamir Gribov. Clock is taking away. It's 2 minutes 25 seconds now remaining. Kazakhstan on the attack. Good combination. 10 minutes of the shot clock. Good idea, but Sadbergen couldn't score right now. Amirian is on fire with a nice save. Save number 10, if I'm correct, for Amir Hossein Amirian. And this is a goal. This is a situation in which you cannot cover all the goal from one side of the post to another, and a goal by Madimar. Almat Madimar. Definitely best player for Kazakhstan in this match. Two minutes and 5 seconds remaining. 4-goal advantage by Iran in their ball. Number 2, exclusion, must go out. And a goal scored by number 5, Merab Golestanirad. Golestanirad is very good in these situations. From the post, very calm, composed. Four goals from 5 shots for Golestanirad. Top scorer of Iranian team, 14-9. Iranians trying to defend, and they've succeeded. The touch of the ball to Amiryan. Again, a kiss to his hand and to the ball. And it's going to be exclusion. Number 3. It's a timeout called now by Kazakhstan. 1 minute and 6 seconds remaining. 14-9. It's timeout called by Iran, sorry. Of course, they have the extra player situation now. I think that number 3 is excluded, Tamir Gribov. So Iran will try to score once more. They have a 5 goals advantage. They will go to round of 16. Definitely showed more than Kazakhstan in this match. Extra player situation for Iran. Let's see if they can convert it into goal. Just 3 seconds on the shot clock. It's a save. It's a save by Aksanadai. Second chance for Iranians, but not an extra player advantage. They were fast, they were good, and there's a goal from Mohammad Amin Soil. 15-9, first goal for Soili. .7 seconds remaining. Iran shall win this match. 32 shots, 15 goals. Kazakhstan 34 shots, just 9 goals, and that's the difference. Lots of those shots from Kazakhstan went over the bar, through the block, and absolutely well-earned victory by Iranians in this match. Kazakhstan trying to score goal number 10. Another blocker, that's the story, as we've seen it in this match so far. Lots of blocks, lots of help in the defense. The Iranians pushing forward, trying to get another chance. And they will get it, they will have it, and they will score it. Number 14 is the scorer, Mohammad Amin Sadakinazad, 16-9. Iran advances to round of 16. Just 1.8 seconds remaining. Sadeghinezad scored a goal in the counter-attack, and there's going to be a save at the end by Amir Hossein Amirian. End of the match, 16-9. Iran wins against Kazakhstan in a great match. Iranians were better from the beginning. Absolutely well-earned victory. 4 goals by Golestani Rad, 3 goals added by Abul Ghassemi and Pargari, 11 saves by Amir Hossein Amirian. For Kazakhstan, 10 saves for Aksanadai, 5 goals for Almat Madimar, but he didn't have the right help from the rest of the crew and from the rest of the team, and at the end 6-goal advantage for Iran, 7-goal advantage, 16-9. Well-deserved victory for the Iranians. That's it so far for the morning session of this tournament, third day of the competition at Under 20 World Championships with Merab Golestani Rad as a player of the match. I salute you, dear viewers, and we'll see you and hear you and touch you in next days. This afternoon, my colleague Wesley takes over for the evening and afternoon session. Thank you and goodbye.